Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So today, the plan here is we are going to do some bounties and stuff, and some things I need to get done to get my rep for the day, and ruminate upon the Helminth tier list. Because I've been updating it a little bit today.
First dibs on the mech farming team.
First dibs on the mech farming
one.
team. Nice. Justin for the 200 bits. And Kano, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated to both of you. Basically, I've been messing with the list. I added the Helminth abilities to it. The Helminth abilities are just here. I'll show in closer so people can read. Helminth abilities are just listed as Helminth ability and then the ability, so that they all stay together on the list, and they're just inserted into the alphabetical order of this whole thing, and more can be added as needed. And I've given them some ranks. Obviously, I don't have Expedite Suffering yet, but I've given it, just D ranks to start it so that it fills in the chart. That's a lot of D. It's not done yet. I want to make that very clear. These are not done. Part of that is what we're going to be doing today on stream. Put in my order for USB mic so I can try to get some reviews on working level design, using navigation and pathing. I am terrified. Nice, blind. What's with the Helminth changes? Well, you can rush stuff now. But this is changes to my ranks. This stuff. There's a lot of these to go over, obviously, so it's probably not all going to get done today. But I think I'm going to change the way that I've done this. Seeing a lot of D's up top. Yeah, there's a lot of not as good abilities up here as compared to the bottom. But yeah, I have not gone through and started changing these yet. I want to talk about what I'm changing with this. That's, guys, pay attention. Part of the stream. I want to talk about my ranks and changing them with stream. These are not all magically changed off stream. I can't just snap my fingers and then all of these change to what I want them to be. The average ranking go up or down? Well, I mean, the average ranking definitely went down, but that's because like energy munitions is not good. And then perspicacity. Yeah, perspicacity is not good, and rebuild shields is only like somewhat okay on Hildren. That's like the ones. Empower is going to get higher ranks than this overall. I think there's a few things that'll go up here. Oh yeah, I never edited Oberon. Good example. I needed to give Oberon a B on here because I meant to earlier. Still in progress. Where can we see this? If you are a sub or a patron, the link to this is in the content council. Otherwise, there is the original chart that is with the video that I posted on the combinations, and there will be an update video to that with a fully updated chart on it. Invested mobility is nice on Navara. I think I have that written on here. No, I must not. I passed that. No, it is. Yeah, it's a B rank on Navara right now. Yeah, no, that seems fine. What about a sub and a patron? What about that? You still get access the same way. But yeah, regardless, I basically want to talk about like what going forward are going to be rank changes here, because this list is going to change pretty drastically. With the preliminary kind of judging on these, the way I did S through D ranks, I think it needs to be adjusted slightly so that the chart is overall more accurate. So I'm thinking that what it should be is S is overwhelming, definite best choice, like hilariously good choice. And then A is going to end up being very good choices that are worth investing in. B is going to be pretty good, worth replacing one of your abilities. C is going to be it's better than an ability in the kit of the Warframe.
That's pretty good.
And then D is going to be it is not better than any ability that is in this Warframe's kit by default. And C is also going to encompass like niche use cases, unless that niche use case is very good. Are you going to change any ranks due to Helminth cost? That's actually kind of why. Like, A rank is going to kind of become I would bother. Are any of Father's weapons worth it? Some people seem to like the Trumna. I'm not huge on it right now. Needs more Forma, as usual. Anyway, though, first we're just going to do some bounties. So if anyone wants in on that, PM me. Because I need mother tokens. We're just going to be doing max bounties. Not Steel Path, because that's annoying, but... Skin on Mesa. You can see in the loadout. Just click the big gold button over there. It should give you all of the details. Reminder, T5 bounties don't always give max tokens. Are T4 bounties sometimes a higher number? Yeah, this is still in the process of being formed. Really? I guess we'll just look before we go. I have not encountered that yet. Oh well. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Trumna that bad? It's not, like, terrible. Like a fine gun. It's still primary, so it's struggling. That'll be 86 and tier 5 one be 73. Yikes. Let's see if we can see that now.
So much to be done here on Deimos.
What? What the fuck? I'm actually confused. What the fuck is that? Why? Is this one 6,000? Wait a minute. I'd not seen this before. What? What do you mean? I guess they want people to farm the Zaku systems. Confusion? I think T5 is only 3 phases, T4 is 4. That makes this way better. For sure it's because you get extra tokens for completing the bonus on each step. I mean, that should apply to all of them.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh, what's up, Freezer? Oh, Freezer, are you in chat? Oh, pop. Freezer, you in chat?
Hello.
Hello. All right. I did a mistake and did not check if Freezer was here. Thought you were the person I invited last, so you're first in line. But I'm gonna invite Freezer.
I did a little test stream of Hollow Knights. It didn't drop any frames,
Nice.
so things are looking good.
Good shit. And then PM me whenever you can, Freezer.
Yeah, I'm just logging in and popping chat out.
Yeah. I need more grandma tokens. Actually, how many grandma tokens do I have?
Freezer has a Twitch. I do.
I thought you were, I
Wow.
figured you were just doing Discord.
Nah, it was
Okay.
Twitch.
Okay, neat. I'm officially out of feedings that I can do for Helminth Bile. Yeah, I'm not doing any more like bile unless it's like green arrow up, honestly.
Plenty more left
Unless
if
I
you want
like
to set
need
it
to do
open.
something, but I do not. I have one of the Sarah glass shards
Go
that I
on,
needed
dear.
now.
There
Oh.
you go.
That'll be my thing.
You want to do whatever gives me mother tokens for
Yeah.
ranking up?
I need to do that as well.
Ah,
That's
the
exactly what
things
I
work.
want to do. Aha!
Any frame you want me to be in particular?
I mean, if you want to go limbo just to get more resources, I'm not going to tell you no.
Hell yeah.
Can you reach rank 5 today? No.
Shall we?
Yeah, no, I'm very far off.
I got the big,
As you wish.
the big convenient,
I'll be
and that
right
is my
here,
login reward gave
gathering
me a
dust.
2-day booster of
Nice.
resource.
Good shit.
Bigness and Nucor.
I should hit 5 on Friday. Yeah, I'm not really focused on hitting 5 currently. I'm honestly more focused on, like, getting all of the pets done and that shit.
Had to equip a real loadout since I still had the stupid simulacrum shit we were doing on.
Nice.
I must have more samples.
What of these do I not have? Okay, so Crescent, Panzer, Caustic, Common, this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll probably stay around for like 3 to 4 hours and then pass out.
Arrow and Visit I'm not supposed to. Does it actually make a difference? No, I need to catch 2 Visid either way, so I can give this 1 and it's fine. I need the tags more. I need the Crescent ones. I need the Crescent ones. Septic Cryptolex. No, I need to keep 1 of any given one here. I still need that Crescent.
I wish there was a button that for only show things you can turn in.
Yeah, I agree there should be a thing only that you can turn in, but it wouldn't actually solve this problem that I'm having. The problem that I'm having is that I need
Travel
to
safe.
get all of the floofs.
As you
Oh
wish.
yeah.
Yeah. And also I need to keep 1 tag for the Deimos conservation emblem, like of each different one. It's for my ship. It's like the most important thing on Deimos. And I'm pretty close already. I just need 1 of each. That's all I need. Just 1 of each.
Or if we can't get like a toggle button to show the things we can do, at least like highlight them. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Give it like a little golden highlight.
Indeed. See you around.
Alright, what all am I bringing? Should bring this Crescent that needs to be modded so it can level while we're doing this.
So as someone who still does not have the system, what's the TLDR on the Helminth changes that I'm hearing about?
Oh, so the changes that I'm talking about in the title are to the ranks that I'm giving things. So I'll be going through the tier list again. But the TLDR on the Helminth system overall is don't feed it anything unless you have a full green up arrow. Basically.
Okay.
Look, it's not. It's really clear. I've no joke. Never even seen a green Velocipod. Nice.
I've seen like 2.
That'll do. Alright, leveling the Crescent, leveling the Trumna.
The reason none of you have seen it is because you tried to capture a Velocipod while riding another Velocipod.
Oh,
I wouldn't
Jesus Christ.
suggest it.
God damn it. Vulpas are great immortal vacuums. Yes, they are. See, saw you don't have green velocipods. They spawn around the Cerebrum Magna on the map. What cycle? Helminth inspired me to start using my extractor drones again. Yeah, if they could make that UI like usable, that'd be cool. Can't find Crescent Vulpaphyla at all. I haven't seen a single one yet. They're usually out during Voam.
I'm down to exist around in your vicinity while you do hunting.
Oh yeah. Well, no, Freezer knows to come to the door.
Oh, I completely forgot to come to the door.
Never mind. I've been proven
it doesn't
wrong.
Tell me. Like there's like no notification.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, there's like nothing. It's not telling me like I'm being waited on or anything. I think it does that for Fortuna and Cetus.
I just realized I didn't click the bounty.
Nice.
But I am curious about a thing that I wanted to check anyway.
Ah shit, bullet jump 150 times to the wall. I have to find a really good rock. Ah, this is perfect.
You are here.
This one is the one. This is fucking stupid. I'm so angry. Okay. This pisses me off. Okay, so we all know that this mother is over here, right? It's the one we never fucking talk to. This is the mother we never talk to. This is the one that has all of the bounties on her. The other ones have the tiered bounties. This one has all of them available so you can change tier. But this one isn't the one that's close to the Necrolisk. This is the one that's close to the regular entrance to the area. Like where you first show up. Whenever you show up over in this area, we usually come from the Necrolisk and we go down here to this mother. But this one here is the one that has all the bounties on it.
Cetus and Fortuna are like the same way, yeah? Where like the one with all of them is farther away.
No, the one with all of them is right next to the entrance on the other two.
I don't think that's the case for DOE. Maybe Fortuna.
Yeah. No, for the planes, if you go out and go to your right, the very closest little tent has all of them.
Huh. They must have changed that.
Very frustrating. Yeah, that one and the other one. Wait, no. I bet they can't be switched because the other one is one of the vault ones. Still annoying.
And we need all the help we can get. Kindly locate and assist.
What if I skip your dialogue?
That's all we have time.
Hype for Path of Exile heist. I'm mixed. It seems promising, but a lot of people in the PoE community don't look very excited about it.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. Look for pulsating trails connecting to other nearby tumors. The infested substrate has formed tumors
goddammit.
anchoring the cache.
What happened?
Blast them free.
After this bounty, can we leave and come back? I don't have a pet because of testing in the simulacrum.
Oh,
Excellent. You
I
shall
have no vacuum.
retrieve the
yeah, we
cache.
totally can.
A job well done. You have exceeded projected expectations. An impressive victory, Tenno. Sadly, the cache itself gives us no clues about the Grenier, although the resources it can...
Okay, that's enough, Lloyd. Move on. Give me the next objective already.
A large...
My hope is that like it's one of those things that's really hard to make a trailer for, but the gameplay is actually really engaging.
Advice. Look for appropriate bait.
Because part of it kind of looks like Synthesis 2 in a way, and that seems interesting to me. Crescent. Man. Oh, that's someone's pet. Okay.
Doing what? Oh,
Someone just
Yeah. I'm leveling that.
I thought it was like one of the ones I could train.
Yeah, no. I'm just leveling it right now.
Infusion process. Infested will now be drawn to the infusion. Terminate them close to the vessel to
Now,
expedite
this is the part where I wish I had larva. Yeah, Freezer about to steal someone else's pet. You can't throw Pokeballs at another trainer's Pokemon. God damn it.
That's no good. You gotta bop the infested near the jar.
I can if they're shadow Pokemon.
Okay. I don't know what mod that is, but all right.
It's Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD.
Thought you were gonna say like Pokemon Nuclear War or one of those ones.
I did play Pokemon Uranium. It was okay.
It is exactly what I mean.
Pokemon Reborn's some shit. And God, I have to replay it. Oh fuck.
The fact that enemies will just like coyly stand outside this fucking radius is the goddamn worst.
If the infested are eliminated too far from the vessel, this will not work.
Yeah.
If the infested are
Yeah,
What?
I have to replay a Reborn if I want to experience the new episode when
You ever
it
just
comes
have
out.
absolutely no fucking idea what hit you? Like just literally no fucking clue.
My guess it's the big fuck who just spikes us.
I mean, I was just like way up in the air, so like I have no fucking idea.
Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done.
God, not having vacuum. Ugh.
The big puppy and its mama are taking a nap. You rule at playtime.
Or just skip Lloyd's dialogue. I should have a quick access button for the Nightwave just so I can skip dialogue quickly.
That's what that is. Okay.
What?
That fucking scared the shit out of me. My controller was plugged in and it just vibrated on my desk and I'm like, what
Oh
the
yeah.
hell?
That's some shit, right?
Holy God, unplug that.
Keep the Motile infested at bay.
I was resting on like a metal like workshop desk that
Yep.
I have in my room. And
I
just
fucking-
clack, 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 clack.
Yeah, I fucking put my controller on my goddamn metal desk, or not metal desk, wood desk, and it's like, oh, did you ask for some?
Oh my God, it's raining mutagen right now.
Oh shit, dude, you're right.
Oh my God, it's raining gas damage, dude.
Oh,
I wonder how much I can upset Para by just saying, hey, Garchomp slashed your throat. Because Para's played Reborn, so they know.
keep another thing. There we go.
Done. You even got some
I was
extra
saying that
red
nice,
shells,
Sarah.
too. So smooth.
Excellent data recovery, Tenno. It appears that some Grenier lost a fight with infested here, but that wasn't long ago. We need to keep searching.
Oh, whoops.
I really appreciate that someone did like the automated command thing where somebody types in Pepe hands and Nightbot just does it.
Pretty good.
Our fucking scuffed Pepe hands.
Okay. Alright, Garth Brooks, let's fucking move this dialogue along so I can shoot these infested and actually get progression for it. Thank you very much. Man, skip dialogue button. Can I get a keybind for it? Just D, just put it in the game.
You kill infested. No, no, no. We kill infested. Russian national anthem bass boosted.
For real.
Okay, comrade.
Is there any reason not to make this meme Mesa build with my first Umbral? Is there any reason not to? Not any like great reasons not to, I guess. Unless you want to make like meme Rhino Umbral builds.
Oh, because this is a new PC, I'm like, oh god, Octavia's so loud.
Nice.
And then I realized that switching PCs means I have Ally Manticore volume at 100. Let's make that 0.
Yeah. You just
And
realized
like
that someone filled their entire track with notes, and you're like, that sounds awful.
I'm just listening to someone's fucking thing go.
They put it on heavy metal.
That is effective, but loud.
Yeah, that's effective, but holy shit, I'm annoyed. That looked awesome. You're liking the Trumna more now? Oh, I mean, it's like alt fire is like pretty good, but its main fire is the thing that's like gonna need something else to spice it up. Garth is glad. You guys heard him.
Good day.
We did it. I skipped his dialogue twice.
Oh my god, narrow barrel.
The dream.
You need some shotgun accuracy? Alright, let's head back so I can have vacuum.
Yep. Oh no, this is the garbage. It transformed into the garbage. Damn it.
No, but really, this is the Eye of Magnus.
Yeah, fair enough. He's ready to fix the Trumna. Have the Elfire able to charge itself, so if you're good at grenade murder, you can keep launching grenade. Yeah, that is what I said last stream. That is word for word.
Shut up and take my money.
How to skip? Open the Nightwave. The video where they put Banish on Loki to make his decoy invulnerable. Pretty smart. Is it though? I mean, like, it's goofy, but like, I know, I'm just agreeing with you. Okay, fair enough. Sorry, it felt like it was being presented as a new idea.
You could banish his decoy to make it invulnerable.
Title's
or you could
kinda
just
misleading,
replace
but
his
whatever.
decoy.
The
You
title's
could
not
replace his
misleading.
decoy with a resonator.
I'm changing my Helminth rank. The Trumna on par with most of the other primaries. It's a little above
I trust you
a lot of the other ones I've
to
used.
get your hands dirty.
Alright. I now have vacuumed again. You can start the bounty.
There is so
Hooray.
much to be done. I do appreciate.
The game is now better.
Of a little work.
I guess I'm gonna go give Grandma
Go
the
on, dear.
tokens.
Thank you, dear. Very kind. Scurry back quick. Skippy hop.
This area is soundproof. We may commerce freely.
I did it. I have max rank with Lloyd, and also I have nothing left to buy from Lloyd.
Perhaps we can make a trade.
I've already built all these. It's mastered.
Put
This is
decoy on
crafted.
limbo.
Perhaps
Yeah, well, no, that's the meme people keep saying.
in all aspects of life.
Of course. I very much enjoy.
How's a Torteg? I haven't used it a ton. But it seemed like an option that's like, okay.
So funny.
So for anybody who was foolish enough to put decoy on another warframe, does it make a copy of your warframe, or is it just summon a
Large
Loki?
concentration of infested
That's a good
objects.
question. I actually don't know.
They must be dealt with before we attempt to locate the Grenier. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Oh no, this is this one.
Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon.
And also, the glass enemies are here. Who'd have thought?
Boy, who did this to me?
Who would have thought the glass enemies would show up?
They're all
Not me.
out. Let's go find some more playmates, yeah? Oh, look! There's a hive. Nuke it.
Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon.
I kind of hope no one can actually answer that. I mean, somebody's made a video on it, so I assume it's very answerable.
They're all tuckered out.
Like, two people said that it should make a copy of the frame.
Oh, look!
I mean, should.
There's a hive.
Should and does.
Nuke it.
Those things have been different in Warframe.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
They're tough.
I made a video as a
but
joke.
no
I sure hope
glass is
so.
unbreakable.
All clear.
But so far in Deimos overall are too soon to say. I think it's pretty good overall.
Additional reward authorized.
Maybe these were what chewed on the grunters.
Bone Residue is actually
They
not
don't
an awful
normally
reward
like
here.
asking for help, you know.
There are Grineer artifacts.
I will say that, like,
Infested substance
um,
nearby. Activate
the content
purifier so we can get
is
a better look at
faster
them.
to go through than it initially seemed like it would
We
be.
call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a
I think one thing that is just kind of helpful is that the bounty missions themselves just feel infinitely shorter to
Yeah.
accomplish than Fortuna or Cetus.
Yeah, that's true. And part of it is because, like, the travel time is so significantly reduced because we don't have just empty fields of fucking nothing.
I mean, that kind of combos with the missions themselves as well, because when fucking Fortuna is like, kill 60 MOAs, bro.
Yeah, MOAs specifically. Only MOAs. I'll only accept the finest MOAs.
And you have to like fucking fly from camp to camp just to find some MOAs, because there's not enough enemies, because it's a goddamn barren wasteland.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think it's a controversial opinion that Fortuna has the worst bounties of the three.
No, yeah, that's correct. The Fortuna ones are just like... They're just like kind of asinine in what they want you to do, right?
Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered. This data is excellent.
Fortuna's the worst free roam of the three, period.
Excellent data
So,
recovery tempo.
I do think
It
Fortuna...
appears that some Grineer lost a fight with
Fortuna has
infested-
one specific
But that
thing.
was long ago. We need to keep searching.
And like just roaming around, if you want to fight, you will find more things to
Hey,
fight.
there's a cache.
Oh, the like, it's the only one with like
We
the,
should try and open it.
what's the word, notoriety system, that's the word.
Yeah. It's the one with notoriety, and notoriety kind of gives it some things that it does well.
That grows.
But the problem is that like they didn't capitalize on it, right?
Look for any
Like the notoriety system doesn't have any rewards attached to it, which it really should.
infested substrate has formed tumors anchoring the cache.
I did not know that these tumors could drop Iatan stars.
I appreciate how much your kind enjoyed bathing
That's
in
weird.
spilled ichor and viscera, but I specifically
Oh
asked
my
for the
God.
lava to be sedated.
Limbo hates it.
That should be enough. Try and break open the box again.
Please, bro. I just want to break crates.
Now we shall see what the cache holds.
Oh, there was an enemy over here that I did not shoot. They were behind me. I got you.
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more of the box contents.
You're rewarded with Brachnoids.
Impressive victory.
Is this one of the good ones? I don't know any. I don't have any of these memorized.
About the Grineer.
Um,
The resources it contains are
I usually just shoot it and then see what it does to determine that. I'll be honest. Oh, yeah, this is one of the good ones. It, like, pulses and slows everything, and then you shoot it with the necromech. I think that's this one.
Necromech kills count for this, right?
Necromech, I think, is the original intent of what's supposed to be used for this.
Oh, I see.
I think operators aren't actually maybe supposed to work. Is this not the slow one? It pings them in some way. It marks them, you kill them, you get loot.
Are necromechs similar to operators in that they are finicky when it comes to being buffed?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
This tethers, whatever.
Alright, I'm guessing it already dropped the resources.
Yeah.
So
It drops them like on a per kill basis.
You know.
Just out here dialogue skipping. What's changed about the ranks? I was been talking about like changing the ranks in for like what they mean, try and get some more accurate grades. And the reason for that is because I realize that the ranks are pretty accurate to how good any given ability is, but it doesn't really reflect how worth it is to infuse any given thing, which I think is what I want to change the ranks to reflect better.
I feel like a lot of this is coming just because we found out how costly, because a lot of that was assumed. That graph was it was assumed that infusing wouldn't cost too much.
I don't think that's necessarily true. That graph is mostly just going off of how good I think the ability is. And when I say like I want it to be more obvious how worth it is, I actually mean like a lot of the grades are actually going to go up, because like I think I was having the good powers influence the powers that are less good a little bit more, and I want to make D rank not don't infuse this, and I want to make C rank this is technically better than one of the abilities in this Warframe's kit.
Well, that's the entire thought process I was having, and that's why the whole lore fiasco that's why I was like kind of on the opposite end in a sense.
What do you mean?
Because I was starting out with that mindset of like it is better than whatever dud ability you are replacing. It's just most people aren't seeing it.
What do you mean?
Like the mindset of this ability would be better than the ability you're replacing, so it does deserve the C rank. Whereas like Roar existing on the list was kind of, well, Roar plus a couple other key abilities existing on the list was dropping a lot of abilities into D that could have been C or regardless.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it was kind of just like moving the spotlight away from them.
Right, and I want things to be affected more between like A, B, and then down to C, rather than like a really good choice pushing a lot of options that are very, very mediocre down into D. Rather it leave them in C, just because that's more reasonable, and like just for the purposes of people learning things. Is that the whole bounty? Are we done?
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck. Okay, I'll just
Like-
start another one from down here.
Yeah, we would have been like halfway through a Fortuna set.
Doing all right? Yeah.
The infestation has covered them now.
Why didn't turn
but
his
there
light
are
on?
key installations on Deimos that could still serve us well. Locating and securing one of these places will help the reclamation.
Researcher Latrox Oom has agreed to assist our reclamation efforts. Please protect him while he conducts the necessary survey. There you are.
I swear, if the entirety were demanding samples. Ooh, there's one. Pick it up, quick. Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure.
Yeah, this one right here is probably the slowest of the bounties in this whole area. And even it's not so bad sometimes. It depends on like the spawn rate. What are you farming for? We just need a ton of mother tokens. Just gotta stock up. Yeah, they just like made it so more of the enemies just drop the actual samples, which I don't know why there's a bunch of enemies that can't drop the samples here. Or that don't, rather, I guess.
I'm just playing Pac-Man with the fucking loot icons.
Yeah, correct.
I just walk into the Necrolist, drop my resource hoard in front of Father, and he's like, holy fuck.
Dude. Worse is the 3-minute wait to get into the ruins. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that is. Like, did they just not want us to do the isolation vaults quickly? Because, like, you still have to do a lot of them.
It gives you time to mine.
It's time for Foss. Right? No. It's time for Vohm. We're in Vohm now because Foss just died.
Yeah, we were, and we take the sun. But now we're in, we take the moon.
Yeah, indeed.
So, is there a bug or something? Because every single time a Jugulus spawns, actually 3 of them spawned.
Beats me.
And they hurt. My squishy little limbo.
Yeah. They hurt most things, if I'm honest. And they have a hilarious amount of resistance.
Like, I completely acknowledge it was my fault for being squishy bitch loot frame, but I want loot.
Yeah. I mean, we were just looking to get, like, more out of this mission, right? So it's like, well, what do we need? Well, loot, turns out.
Why limbo for loot? I bust all of the, like, bajillion crates scattered throughout the map.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like actually kind of sad that one of the things I'm like excited to do is to put larva onto Necros so I can try the Vodunoi farm, just soloing it. Isn't that fucked up that that's the thing I'm excited about? Because that probably is not a thing I should be particularly excited to do. I just want to know how good that's going to make the solo Vodunoi farm. Because, like, it could make it good enough to make it just be, like, a thing that you could do. Just, like, you just do that.
What, using this for? Yeah, I'm just clapping with Cataclysm, and it just breaks everything.
Let's get back to it.
And the bounties move us around enough to where, like, we're constantly moving to new locations with fresh crates.
Yeah, there are new areas to slap.
Clippity clap.
Eliminating infested in the vicinity to secure bait. Construction materials.
See, why don't the, like, samples drop at the same rate as these parts? We had to kill like quintuple the amount of enemies.
Yeah, like just by like running around from bounty to bounty, clapping, I've already gotten like 200 pustulate.
All right. Does Wisps 4 produce light for Eclipse? Not to my knowledge. It seems like no ability is considered to produce light currently. Fucking enemies gone. Where the fuck they at? Eclipse is such a fucking bad ability. Not a, well, poorly designed ability.
This will draw more investment.
It's two really strong buffs marred by the fact that you can't get them consistently.
Yep. Turns out consistency is the thing that you want a lot of.
Because
Does the lightning ephemera
you
produce
could-
light still? No.
If you could permanently get either buff, it'd be hilarious. Because it's literally 95% DR on one of them.
Yeah.
That's no good. You gotta buff
And like
the rest
legitimately,
and do the job.
Mirage would be a better Warframe if they like lowered her damage buff by 30% and lowered her DR by 5%, and then we're like, okay, now you can snapshot it.
Or we'll get nowhere.
Like that's a huge improvement to that Warframe. And some people would still fucking scream nerf, but it would be so much better for that Warframe. You can through a bug. Well, that doesn't count then.
And like, the only people who would complain are the people who do like boot camp stuff, who abuse the mechanics.
Even them, like it's like, what do you mean? What are the changes? It's changes to my personal ranks for the Helminth abilities.
It is a technical damage loss for losing like 30%. And they care about that speed.
Yeah. I mean, that 30% gets like multiplied by your power strength and stuff, so it's not a damage loss, right? But like, the thing is, being able to control it makes it so much better. More realistically, she should just get like, if I had it my way, her 1 would get replaced with something that controls light, but they could replace her 4 because her 4 is a terrible ability right now and have it control light.
I'll never understand people who complain about stuff that's too strong. There's an extent. Like,
Yeah, no, there's like clap limbo.
Clap Limbo, Blind Mirage, like certain things that can be like extremely oppressive to the point where like you don't play the game.
Yeah.
They're all tuckered
In case I think people are going to keep
Let's go
asking
find
about the
some more
changes,
playmates, yeah?
you know, my ranks is trying to help. Okay, I'll just change the title. This shouldn't be hard.
Clap Limbo just max range. Yeah, max range, natural talent, max efficiency.
I find it really, can I just point out, I find it really, really confusing that like I can't make a tile like changes to the Helminth ranks and it be like pretty obvious that that's like mine. Because like when an update comes out, like they post that that an update came out. You have to update the game. I feel like it's very, very strange. People are like, what did they change whenever there's not like an update?
Oh, look. There's a hive. Nuke it.
The only devil's advocate thing I can think of is like if people just like pop into your channel from the directory and don't know your YouTube channel or some shit, but
As if they even open the client. I mean, yeah. If you want to know if there's been an update, you can just join my Discord. We have a whole channel for that.
Workshops aren't updates. Speaking of workshops, have we gotten any news in Zaku yet?
We have news that it's going to be in like a week, allegedly, apparently.
Efficiently done. Now we can continue the restoration project unimpeded.
Which UI theme do I use? Oh god, which one is it? I think it's Corpus.
You are in proximity to the base location. Once I reactivate the dormant elements, the infested will attempt to prevent completion of the process. Prepare for area defense. Protect the immediate area from incursion.
Oh boy. I think you made them mad. There's a bunch more coming.
Wow, Waypoints did some work there.
Or did you swap into your Mesa? The Switch plugin only shows the normal Mesa powers. Interesting. I put Pillage instead of her 1. Not particularly useful against the infested, but anywhere else, very good. And very much not needed against the infested. And it works on some of the infested, so. You know. People play Warframe on the Switch? I mean, the answer is yes, technically. Put Empower on Wisp, would it boost all her reservoirs or just 1? You need to cast Empower multiple times per reservoir you put down, if that is the question. Which Warframe is Pillage from? Hildren.
Infested casualty rate has topped 50%.
When the shotgun rumor came out, you said that the page was ship, and that came to your stream and you were using the page. Yeah, heat procs got changed. Further changes change things that change. Just known. Whenever an update happens and I say an opinion, more updates can happen and then the opinion changes. I don't just like keep the same opinion forever. I'm not that guy. If you want that guy, you gotta go somewhere else. Sorry, I forgot that Warframe existed. Nice. How dare you change your opinion? I know, right? What changed about heat procs? They buffed the ever-loving shit out of them. And the phage can apply a shitload of them, which makes it way better.
All clear. Lloyd tells me there are strong connections across the network.
But the Kuba nuke core exists. The Kuba nuke core is not better than the phage. They both do that.
The area is secure.
We need a video every time your opinions change. Absolutely not. You have pillage on Mesa? Yep.
I'm sure you've apprehended by now that Deimos is
I'm liking it
not
quite a
as
bit
should
based
be.
on my testing.
Several anomalous objects worthy of study have come up in recent scans.
Yeah.
I love how sometimes Nora is just like a reply to whatever the other NPCs are going on about. Like Mother is just like blah 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 blah, and Nora's like goodbye. Like I just want Nora to show up one time whenever she's skipping another character's dialogue and be like, we don't have time to unpack all of that, and just fucking skip their shit. Like, it's super fucking good. The best thing about skipping the dialogue.
When you pop Cataclysm and you see a whole lot of 350s.
Yeah.
Time to loot.
Eh.
Well, that was unpleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now. Excellent. You should be able to retrieve the cache now.
750 endo is honestly not bad.
You have exceeded projected
What's up?
expectations.
750 endo from the
Oh,
Nebula.
yeah, no, the endo drops here, totally fine. On the tier 5 bounty and on the Steel Path bounty, it was like, do you want 4,000 endo? Because here it is, bro. Like, legitimately, whenever I do the free-to-play through to farm endo, I am coming here.
I bet he'll help us if we help him.
Which I think says a lot.
Tenor, you're close by. Can I beg a moment of your time?
How far off is the free playthrough? Hard to say. It seems like they're kind of planning to drop some more content. So, like, if that's the case, then, well, I gotta do that. Free to play isn't dead. There will be a new one. Why would it be dead? The other one ended.
The Foss and the Vom residue are slightly tankier containers, so I have to Cataclysm them twice.
I had to put strength on my Itzel so I could spam my 3 and pick them up.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Vitzel can still do that.
Yeah, right. Will Tencent kill the best free-to-play game ever? Doubt it. More likely than anything else, Tencent will do absolutely nothing. That's even if they do buy. Some question why pillage. High amounts of survivability and armor and shield stripping.
Tencent will have to do a lot of work to be able to kill Raid Shadow Legends, the new mobile sensation.
God fucking damn it. Oh, did the buy actually go through? I thought they were still in negotiations.
Bruh, I just found container heaven. I'm just looting. I feel like with how much Limbo I've played, I've gotten like more fish resources from containers than from fish.
So yeah, that seems absolutely correct. That actually should be true because of the amount of fish resources you can get out of vaults. We've done a couple of vaults.
Like, not even doing vaults.
Oh yeah.
I've gotten a decent chunk of fish resources.
You know, I bet if you were Limbo and you had Greedy Pull... Oh, no, Greedy Pull's line of sight now. Never mind.
Yeah.
If you had Greedy... If Greedy Pull was its old version and you had Limbo, though, you could Limbo for outside of a vault and Greedy Pull it and not even have to do the vault.
Oh, yeah. It was like old Greedy Pull mechanics. That shit was stupid.
Yeah.
A mag could literally hide behind a grate and hit enemies with the Atarax through a wall and then Greedy Pull them infinitely with a macro.
Yeah.
And then get banned.
Detecting Grenier transmissions in the area. Somewhat panicked ones, to be precise.
Subsume pick for Necros again. For Necros, it's usually...
Resonator.
Really? You think so? I was going to say Larva. In general, for the things that Necros is good for?
Hit the toss up.
I think it's close. I don't think it's like we're talking about like just A, where they're both A rank abilities for him, but I feel like Larva is definitely the premium one for him just because it applies to so many farms.
Orgaze isn't as good as you would think on Necros.
Yeah, you have to change up your build a lot to use Orgaze.
Orgaze wants a lot of power strength, and Necros cannot afford it.
I mean, he can, but you sacrifice a lot of other things.
He can afford to neutral out his strength. He can't afford to go too much higher above it.
Yeah, you could get like, what's the percent that Shield of Shadows is at? It's at like 190 or something.
Yeah, but then you're using Shield of Shadows, bruh.
Well, no. You're not using Shield of Shadows in that build. You're replacing your 4. Realistically, you probably replaced your 1, but
you can replace either.
Yeah, they're pretty close in usefulness. For Shield of Shadows Necros, I ran Empowered, who's better than a completely dead Soul Punch. Oh, I don't even consider Shield of Shadows to be like a build anymore. Shield of Shadows is fun. Now that's accurate.
Yeah, having a Mesa is so much better for this Grenier mission.
Yeah, oh yeah. It just clears it so fast.
Doubled the Grenier's kill count and saved the day.
That's enough from you, Lloyd.
According to the scan data, this is the final location. Whatever is buried here represents the most unique anomaly detected. Please proceed with extraction.
Damn, shots fired at my 5-4 Shield of Shadows build. Well, the thing about it is I don't think it's like a relevant build anymore. It's still a cool thing you can do, but it's not like a relevant build.
Like, if you really wanted to do like some kind of endurance mission as Necros, you could.
But like,
it's
even
just
then,
not necessary.
Yeah. Like for an endurance mission, well, in a squad anyway. An endurance mission in a squad, you might be better off with the Varus fucking cloak arrow. The Shadows was made irrelevant by adaptation. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely a large factor in it. Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. That shit sucks. And there's 3 rankings. No, we've just been talking about it, and like the choices that are to be made with how to re-rank abilities and like what S through D should mean based on where things are currently. Basically, it's like a turn down of the harshness of the rankings as like whenever we're comparing this ability versus a different ability.
Lloyd tells me you have retrieved the samples I wanted.
The eye is good, or... Oh, the eye is good if there's like a larva in the vicinity. Are you considered to be affected by this? Bang, bang. Doesn't seem to be dropping that many resources.
There's like another one over here. Where is it? This one?
What does it look like?
It's the one that has the 2 tendril drones by it, or the bunch of tendril drones by it.
Oh, wait, is it the one that spawns the tendril things?
Yeah.
Oh, that one sucks.
Oh, it sucks?
Yeah. The one that spawns the tendril things is total ass.
Gotcha.
Like how people are complaining about how they can't unlock everything on day 1, but complain there's a lack of content. Usually these people aren't the same people. Just so that's clear.
Oh, are you resetting?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Might as well after a few of them.
Go turn in all my mother tokens.
Hmm.
Are those affected by the resource mystery?
What? The mother tokens? I don't think so.
Hmm.
When you were buzzing around Simulacrum with Chroma, was that with running Infested Mobility? Yeah, we were messing around with Infested Mobility on Chroma. Is Bounty 5 a better token farm or Steel Path? I mean, if you're in like a good squad for the Steel Path one, I'm sure you can make it fast enough, but in general, 4 is like way more chill. So it depends on how much you give a shit.
So just to humor me, check out your resource drops from that mission.
Okay. Nice.
I got 112 of like a mining resource that I didn't mine once.
What you doing? We were getting mother tokens and stuff. Here we got many things. You know, Roken cells are pretty common here, which is kind of nice. Any tips from chat on what to put on Hydroid cores too? Is like the only thing I've found that's pretty decent.
Hydroid's like actual Hydroid playstyle doesn't really want too much.
Yeah, it pretty much cores too is the only thing that's really going to benefit you on that playstyle.
If you're going for Pilf Droid, you can probably go like Empower just to boost the power strength of Pilfering Swarm so it kills things
Wait.
a little easier.
Oh, so it kills things. Okay, I was going to say, wait a minute, this ability's loot chance is not affected by that anymore. Otherwise, we do some wild style shit.
Yeah, just to help it nuke.
Can you imagine a world where it's affected by power strength again? We'd be playing 400% power strength Hydroid and using a Nidus to larva things into one spot so that your tiny range on your tentacle swarm can hit all the enemies at once. We'd legitimately be doing that.
Alright, what do I need to rank up? I need... Alright, so I need to hunt Medjay, Predacites, and common Abachias for the next title.
Medjay, Predacites, and common Avakia?
Avakia. I need one...
You have the Avakia lure?
I have all of the lures, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need one of the Medjays, and I need 3 more of the
Very well.
Avakias.
I'll be here.
And
Okay.
by 3 more, I need 2. I mean 2 more because resource booster.
Oh yeah, fair enough. This is father and mother tokens. That's worth it. Okay, so good news. I have all the Seraglass shards that I need now.
Eminently satisfactory.
Bad news. I only have 1 grandma token now.
Goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
Also, we need Medjay. We can do that pretty quickly.
Good to see
The fastest way to do Medjay is to do an outskirts for them. I really don't want to get rid of my Foss and Foam stuff right now. Father tokens are not particularly hard to get.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll turn in father token stuff.
If you use a Predacite Pheromone, you can guarantee a Medjay spawn. Yeah, in my experience, Medjay aren't very difficult to get to spawn.
God, I have so much of like the basic resources because of my fucking limbo.
Works for me.
I'm basically doing everything that doesn't require the Voss and foam residue.
Fair. Alright,
Alright, that's everything.
Devastating and Grand, if you're down for animal hunting, we can go do that. But like, I mean, I don't know how it's gonna be in a squad. It's like, it's kind of a specific thing. It's very easy to do solo.
Do we all just go stealth frames?
No, we just fly around in the Arcwing with our gun out. If you don't have the Avakia lure, I have it, so it's whatever.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, so like, I guess this is gonna be a good time to show it off. Like, this is like the way to hunt. Okay, so this is, I want to clarify. This is stupid that you even can hunt like this. And there's gonna be some improvements to this that are gonna make it a little bit easier whenever they upgrade the trank rifle. But what's gonna happen here is basically what you're gonna do, and I'm gonna turn music off for this, is you get into Arcwing, you take out your trank rifle, and then you immediately ADS. When you're ADS, it will ping if anything that you can hunt is around. So you come over here to the edge of the map because it pings in a 360, and you know the animal can't spawn over here. Can't spawn in this area. Not a thing that happens. So you just like traverse the outside ring here to kind of use the 360 scan that you have to your advantage. And then whenever it picks up an animal, which they spawn on the outskirts pretty often, it will ping.
I'm just following you so I can see what it looks like when it happens.
This is the longest I've gone without it pinging ever. Oh, there it is. Once it pings, you have to figure out where it came from. There they are. There's some Vizier Predacites here. Predacites take 3 each.
Is there like an upgrade? Because I didn't get any pings that I noticed.
The ping is not like a visual ping. I'm talking about a sound.
Oh.
Yeah. So like the scanner noise will only happen while you're ADS with your trank rifle if there's something that you can catch in your AoE.
Oh, is it like the sound that Helios makes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the scanner noise. And usually it's from the direction that you're... There's some down there? Okay, cool. There you go. Usually it's in the direction that you're headed.
This one's an adult.
Alright, I got the one that tried to escape.
I wonder what you will teach us, my malformed friend. And for you, the agreed son. Still has some growing to do.
And you got some more Predacites, I see. Also, the weakened ones are the ones that can be made into pets.
Yeah, I'm down to just bulk do this real quick. Oh, that's a K-Drive.
Okay. Yeah, let me just get up into the Arcwing. Yeah, basically, when it pings, there's an animal. I've pretty much only done this solo before, but there's some. Some burrowing Cryptolex, which I think are one of the ones that I actually need. The Cryptolex only take one shot.
We tapped them all, so.
Yeah.
Welcome to our little menagerie. Outcasts, strays, and
The
foundlings.
Necroblade Syndicate feel empty.
well.
Yeah, the Necroblade Syndicate feels like it has 2 more ranks that haven't been added yet for like a big boss fight. There's something over here. Waypoint to a marker for a reason.
Oh, it just didn't go away. There we go.
There's another animal around. Not sure where.
They're over here. Waypoint 2. More Parasites.
Yeah, no Medjay yet. Oh, I figured someone else would hit this. Got it.
Better clean it up. It's crawling with spores. But then, which of us isn't?
Nighttime for them? Is it not? Yeah, no. We're in Vohm right now. This is the nighttime. The Medjay should spawn during this time of day.
Oh, there's Medjays. On the tree.
There we go. Someone is trying to get away. Sleep now. Did we get the other one, or is this the only one we got?
This one's an adult. Oh, what a magnificent creature. I
Yeah,
want to
Pharaoh
rest
Sun,
my
Medjay
chin
Moon. Yeah, that
against its
tracks.
chest and listen to its entrails stirring in its sleep.
This is pretty much the strat. The only one that's like a gigantic mega pain in the ass to get this way are the Avakia, which we should just do the traditional hunting method for them.
Yeah, which if we just got, since we just got a Medjay, that means all I need is the Avakia.
Yeah.
And then I can go rank up.
Also, there's some burrowing here, so everybody head over here.
Over here.
Made it to adulthood.
I think burrowing were one of the ones I needed for my floofs. More burrowers.
This one's an adult. Made it to adulthood.
There we go. I really wish there was more benefit to doing this in a group, because, like, honestly, there's not a ton. There's around here somewhere. Oh, it's a crescent. Hey, crescent vulpas. I need these. There we go.
Fully grown. This specimen must have looked majestic in the wild. Can you believe?
Yeah, for the dogs, cats, and the Cryptolex though,
appalling.
this is definitely like the better way to do it, just because it's literally faster. Like, I don't think the spawn rate of the different kinds is going to be much different. And zooping around like this, like, there's way more spawn locations for them this way. Like, if you've been doing the lures on the cats or the dogs, probably don't bother. Also, the one other main area to check is the catabolic gutter. There's like 3 or 4 different animal spawns down here. And also, this is like the spot to check if you're looking for the God, what are they called? The K-Drive bugs, whatever their name is.
Velocipods.
Yeah, Velocipods. If you're looking for the Velocipods, this is like generally the area to check first, I find. Also, Velocipods will not show up on your Trank Rifle scanner. It's the only one that doesn't. It's really stupid that they don't show up on it, but they don't. Randomly a big old Glutnox here.
Well, there's a bunch of loot on this mini-map.
Accurate statement. So you just limboed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Would not even allow me to pick it all up. Oh, also, you can use Itzel with its 3 to get a shitload of loot this way. Give the Necromech stamina mod. I just got it from the Ball Run. Want it? Oh, really? I think that's actually one of the ones I need. We are gathered here today
to get this rare-ass bitch.
Yeah, the one that's not even rare at all, allegedly.
Nor the rarest.
Yes, you caught a white Velocipod. Quite a rare feat, that.
Yeah, the one I have 45 of. Thanks.
Ah, head crab. Get off.
Yeah, basically you just like zoom around and grab all the things. Anyway.
So now we just hunt
They're the commons. So here's the thing. For the commons, this spot right here, this is the way that you do this. This spot up here, this is some spoiler alert shit for you. This spot right here is always active for Avakia, this little area up here. So just find the poop in this area. Wherever it is. So now that it's active, fucking completely ignore the path and just fly over here. And yeah, there it is. It's like basically every single time, it is either right outside or inside this area. So do not fucking follow the tracks. It is a huge waste of time. Also, whenever you call this, it's going to spawn above you, lodged inside this structure.
I'm gonna call it, you shoot it.
Okay.
By the sound of that cry, I'd say there's an Avakia not far from here. You won't mistake it when you see it. They look like something from another geological era. Here they come. Get your eye down those sights.
Get your eye down those sights. Look straight the fuck up. There it is. So it's inside this structure, right in that direction. I need that for the angle. Means it's... it actually spawned on the side of it. Ooh. It's new. It's still inside. Oh, is it way inside this time? Oh no, it's floating out. Give it a second. It's gonna figure it out a little. Hold on, I might be able to clip. Wrong button. Give me just 1 second. I can't do it from below. Should move. Oh, he's moving. Is this intended? No, absolutely not. But this happens every single fucking time. Okay.
Hold up.
It's on its way.
Detecting glass resonance. It's close.
Got it.
Fully grown.
And that's how you could have a Kia.
All right, now let's just get 2 more.
Yeah, okay, so we have to reset for that, because this is like the only spawn location that like ever has Avakia.
Doesn't it? Couldn't you just do this?
Is there another one on the map?
Yeah.
There usually is not.
0.2?
That one, wait, that way, are you sure? Hold on. Are you in your Arcwing?
No, I'm on foot.
You're on foot? And it says that one's an Avakia one?
Uh-huh.
Okay, it doesn't say that's one for me, but let's go.
There's less than nothing left of who they once were.
Did you find the thing? Or is it in the, or is this one of the, is this the one that's in the cave somewhere?
I think it might be in the cave.
Okay. So, we should just reset. It's faster. It's up on the mountain, or it's in the cave. I found one in the cave. I mean, it's findable. Sure. But it's a pain in the ass. Okay, so the marker was over there, and it's over here.
You gotta find
Okay.
out what's protecting them, and then take your shot.
Right.
Alright,
This'll do.
waypoints are freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, waypoints are having some time.
So I have to find you guys.
Yeah, we're outside now. Just whatever exit you can get to and then fly away. Let me know when you're on your way and I'll call it.
Holy shit, fuck that. On my way.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm here.
Avocats are primitive.
Okay, and then they literally just spawn straight up.
Definitely more inclined.
Like they will just fly to straight over this. So we can fly up or wait for them. Or both. It's really either or.
They're like the birds from Cetus, if they just spawn right above you.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
there it is.
Yeah, it's another comment. Oop, got it.
Yeah, it's literally the exact. It's literally the same AI.
Yeah.
As the Virgu.
Made it to adulthood.
Alright, I can rank them now.
Okay, cool.
And I mean, what's this? Oh, Velocipods, purple ones.
Oh, I'm on the way.
Hello.
What a weird spot for Velocipods.
This one is fully grown.
That'll do. I thought the wall was a half pipe. I fucking guess. Alright, now we're headed back.
The wild skateboard is a majestic creature.
The wild skateboard. Yeah, that's like basically the gist, though.
Right,
Everything that's not Avakia, you can just do regular shit or just fly around with the trank gun for. But Avakia, I found them occasionally on the outskirts, but like most of the time they just don't spawn without being forced to. What's your first ability? Pillage. Interest in Tony Hawk Remastered? Mild interest.
None of the monstrosities you'll find out there are as fearsome as the demons inside.
Alright, just take the Trumna blueprint.
Head.
Yeah. For ranking up the other thing, yeah. All right, 2 floofs down, 3 to go. And I can give up 2 of no. I can give up my crescent tags down to 1 now. Panzers, caustics, and visids are the ones I cannot spend.
Don't get lazy out there.
They already do Tony Hawk HD, which sucked. Yes. They're trying again.
I look forward to your return.
I gotta go turn in the rest of the tokens for my daily camp.
What do we think they won't fuck it up again? I mean, based on what I've heard, they did not fuck it up. So, like, that's, like, my basic understanding of that.
My son knew what he was doing. Be seeing you again, I'm sure.
Mining isn't my only interest. I'm also interested in mining.
Well done, Otak.
I can do great things with this. I can do great things with this.
Alright, so now if I want to rank up Lloyd.
This one in the beta had some weird timing window issues where it's not 1-to-1 to the original. Well, I know they added a bunch of tricks from 2 into 1. Why? Can get back in my warframe for a second.
Be careful with the first incision. One clumsy moment can wreck everything.
This seems like a good deal. Sporelet is much easier to get now. Some of these things I might need. This one's probably worth it, though. I have a lot of these.
Okay, so I need 1 more father token, and I need Animus Matrix.
Nice.
You know where to find me.
Oh, wait, you need Animus Matrix for the... Are you ready to do the next rank up on the bottom syndicate?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do some vault runs then? We can.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down. Equipment. What do I want to bring? I'm a little curious to try Chroma on it, because I haven't done it with Chroma yet. And I'm on Empower Chroma, which might be fun. What rank are you with the Intrade? I'm at 4. Just tossing everything into them each day. I took kind of a break on it to make a bunch of pets and stuff.
So if Necros just doesn't work, can I just stay Limbo?
Yeah. Well, Necros does work.
Alright.
Yeah. I just want to take Chroma because this is the Empower build, and I want to see if it's good or not. Does Cora work? To my knowledge, yes. Oh. However, Necros was nice for running the vaults. Sindana, what's it called? What is it called? Tu Volpi. That's why I couldn't remember it. I don't know, for whatever reason. Oh, right. It's because that one girl has the stupid name. The name of the Sindana reminded me. I just finished Brand New Animal, which was a show that people wanted me to watch. So that show was good. If anyone was curious on my opinion on that show fun. It's a good time. Para, I understand why you like it. It's a good show. I'm out of water. Sad times. I have a suggestion for Enter Adrenaline or Rage. When equipped, it removes shield gating. Thoughts? Why would you want that? Opening to that show was great. Oh, all the music in the show was fantastic. Nice, Farah. Irony about Brand New Animal, it's an original Trigger IP that doesn't randomly go to space. You're right, they do never get to space. If there's a season 2, though, you better fucking believe they're gonna get to space. Yeah, my pets always fucking die. I'm just gonna bring... Let's bring the Crescent to level it, honestly. Isn't that sad? Like, on the vaults, like, pets usually just fucking die, so, like, I just don't even bother. Try Toxic Chroma for reload speed. No, thank you. Worm's changing right now? We can wait for it to change. Did not expect BNA to end the way it did. Yeah, it has some stuff that happens at the end of that show. Are we headed out?
I'm at the door.
Okay. I've been watching Trigger shows before that anything that surprised me that much. Oh, I wasn't surprised. But I was surprised they did it the way that they did. I knew that the events that occurred were definitely going to occur. Just not in the manner that they did. The Volpa can't die. I'm aware. It's really weird. Can I just say that has been said to me so many times like I don't know. Which is really strange.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside.
Till then.
How do you stack Vex armor efficiently now? I let the enemies hit me.
With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter.
That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some more.
We will need additional.
That's not efficient. It's plenty efficient.
This is a good start.
Once it's stacked up, it never leaves. Bug has self damage. Yeah. It's not supposed to. I'm not gonna use things that are gonna be patched as like build things.
That should suffice. Place the components into the vessel. Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
Anti equals never lose vacuum. Absolutely true. Permar was good fun. I have not seen Permar yet. Heard people enjoyed it though. Trigger's just really good at making fun shows. Much. 11 achievements off of 100% in control. And honestly, it might just 100% it tonight. That's fair enough. Why Empower versus Roar? You'd have to replace Vex Armor to put Roar on Chroma. So that seems bad. What's better, heat or cold Chroma? It depends.
We can access the infested tunnels now. Head inside.
Oh, wow, it's so toxic in here it'll burn your casing off. We need to do something or the vault won't open.
Excuse me as I mine as my cat decides to give me quadruple buff.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Stinkers. Get them before they make things worse.
That's very fair to mine in that case. Kisniver is okay, but not really Trigger. Yeah, no, having watched Kisniver, it is animated by Trigger. It is not written by Trigger. Which turns out is exactly the case. So that seems bad, bros. The way you word things is usually what gets me. Well, I'm glad. Given the Heart of Deimos you still need to acquire. I need to build the Sepulchrum whenever I finally get back to my Orbiter. And then I need to finish leveling the cats, and I need to build the dogs real quick, but I'm pretty sure I have all the resources lying around for them. And then I gotta level them. And then I need the rest of the Necromech mods. But I'm not too terribly far off of that. Loves anything that's animated by Trigger. Hates every ending written by Trigger. Why do you hate what? Have you seen Gurren Lagann? Why do you hate that ending? That ending is great. Also, wait, no. I guess technically that was not Trigger proper. Yeah, that is pre-Trigger though.
The strongest local infested are inbound.
Kill a Kill. Kill a Kill was great.
Their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed.
Oh yeah, I need to finish Little Witch. I've loved that show. I never watched the last like bunch of episodes because I got distracted doing other things.
I started a new Warframe account on my Switch to check out the new player additions, but got a heckin' chunk of Kubrow with Lotus Pattern.
Nice. Nice, pal. Thank you for the 200 bits. That fucking sucked. Oh yeah, I need to finish the flukes. You're right, you're right. Accurate statement. That shouldn't take me too long though. I'm already pretty close. The thing that like might actually take longer is like getting all of the pets ranked, because I need an additional, I think I have 30 sun tokens right now, so I need like 19 more. Because I think I have 31. I might be wrong there.
You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await. Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a Necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already?
Ah, the Necromech Guardian is here.
Did they fix the host bug, or are these guys? Oh, should I let my 3 run out? Fuck! I wasn't looking at it.
Almost there.
Been too long since I played Chroma.
Necromech has ceased function.
Yeah, you guys killed it anyway.
Satisfactory outcome.
You love it when you level your mech to 28, but the game says no and curb stomps you back down to 15. Yeah, they've tried to fix those bugs a number of times. Hopefully they'll get there with it. Are we opening the vault or not?
I have no idea how to sort it.
Okay, I'll find the entrance. This is not it.
I'm just popping containers.
Okay. Yeah, if you see the vault, you can just shoot it with your operator. Oh, here it is.
Come on! I'll show you the locks on the vault.
I did it again. I need to use... I'm so not used to having Empower. And I need to go into the sim and test it. Whether or not I can increase... I guess I can do the testing now, sort of. I just need to get to max. Which means the enemies would need to live. Hit me. Hit me, you dumb piece of shit. Fight me, cowards.
And reinforced many times. The outer layers have all but collapsed under the infestation's relentless spread, but the inner chambers remain unbreached.
Okay, I need to make sure that 1,000 some is my limit here. Yeah, okay, 1,043 is my limit. So then if I empower and recast, does my limit go up? Can you fix it in post? No, you cannot. Okay. Very important. Okay, so you do have to make sure you're on a cast with Empower. Okay, so I do have to let this cast run out. Apparently Growing Power and Empower don't stack. Wait, really? Pretty wild. I'll have to test that. Or does the cast just keep the Empower? Once it's like at a high strength, I believe it's gonna snapshot. We have ways to make sure. Okay, this is without Growing Power applied. I'll have to wait till he gets more shields, of course. Which we have now. Okay, I think 1218 should be where I top out. That seems correct. Yeah, okay. The 1218 is where I top out here. So if I recast, yeah, the number would shoot downwards if it was going to be a lower maximum value. So it will snapshot me at that. They don't stack. I tested with Mirage. Interesting. I guess you just opt out of Growing Power then for something else. Probably just Steel Charge. Like, legitimately. What is his chat one? Or chat? What is his one ability? It's Empower currently. It stacks on Necros Shield of Shadows with growing Power and Empower stack. I didn't look at what this was. I'll look at it the second time.
Good thing you got 2 more tries.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Some of the knowledge that was brought back from the void never left these gates. I hope you can find a use for it.
An interesting expedition, I trust. You did well, according to Lloyd. A reward is in order for your efforts. I do hope you'll go again.
Shut up!
The operator armor I'm using is a combination of Commodore Prime and the Steel Path armor. It should be listed in the Arsenal loadout. Worth using a catalyst on the Void Rig Necromech if we may get another Necromech in the near future? I would say so. $819 must be my max for this. Neat. Necromech's gonna be mix and match, or it's just separate mechs like frames. I think they're gonna be separate mechs.
Much has been hidden from us on
Because there's not like a crafting UI, and I think they would have already introduced that crafting UI if there were going to be multiple. What amp are you using? I'm using a 427.
And the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
How many Twitch drops are there even? I think there's 10 cards total.
They would isolate themselves in the vaults until they realigned with causality and sanity. Technology useful against the infestation they steal.
How much armor does my 2 give me?
There's only death and
Another 522 armor. That makes me pretty hard to kill.
Like it eats stuff. Maybe we can get it to open up if we feed it.
Brace certainly doesn't hurt either. What do you do with the Twitch drops? You can decorate your ship with them.
That should do nicely. Find more. We will need additional samples, but this is a good
I've gotten
start.
20. You can get duplicates.
That should suffice. Place the components into the vessel. Protect the vessel while it
Look at which is the quickest resource to farm for Helminth file? Probably Argon. Yeah, I think Argon's probably definitely the answer. How do we know if we got the drop? You will get a message in-game. Did you swap Augur Secrets with Streamline because you infused Empower? Yep. I have more power strength, and my build is way, way easier to maintain. Yeah, the one thing we can definitely be sure of is that I don't think that the cryotic people have stored up is going to last very long. Like long term, it is just not a resource people are going to be able to farm for bile. Because it's so many extractors. Like it's an absurd amount. I never tried Nidus Abundant Mutations with Breach Surge, wondering if that could be good. I mean, Breach Surge on Nidus is fine, but kind of whatever. Isn't it 30 rounds? Yeah. It's 30 extractors without a booster, 15 with. But like, 15 with is not good. Yeah, 1,000 would be fair. I think 1,000 would be totally fine. Yeah, right now the major advice that I would give anyone that's trying to feed Helminth is just wait. Helminth gets hungry for resources over time, and if it's not at like a full green arrow up, you better have a metric quadrillion.
So I have enough standing from today's cap to get the Helminth segment. Should I get it now, or should I just keep going for rank 5?
You should get it.
Right.
Because here's the thing, at rank 3 you have access to the vast majority of the things that you're gonna want. Although I will say, if you're planning on building a cat like pretty soon, you do want to be rank 4 for that.
I can wait on that.
Yeah.
Because I have other things with like MR I need to get.
Yeah.
Cough, and RSPA.
Well, yeah, fair enough. Why 4? Because that's at rank 4 you unlock the Fajar mutagen. And the Fajar mutagen, not only in my opinion, looks the nicest, but also is like one of the polarities that's really good to have. Because if you give it the right polarities, one from gilding and one from its mutagen, you don't have to use any forma on it. And using 0 forma on an item and having it be at like basically optimal performance is pretty fucking good. Yeah, Zero Forma unkillable pet with primed animal instinct and fetch on it. Need I say fucking more? Like, legit. For anyone that's, like, trying to, like... If you're making a budget build of any description, you're gonna have a Vulpafilla. Like, a Vulpa should be your pet. Because you don't have to invest in, like, the rank 10 mods. Like, it's the cheapest thing on the market by far, and one of the best. How is it unkillable? Well, here, mine's... where's mine at right now? Is my Crescent bugged? Mine might be bugged right now. It's respawning. Give it a minute. So basically, whenever they would die, they go into a small larval form, which my Crescent seems to be bugged to not do right now. And all their stuff is still active while they're regenerating. Which kind, though? Sly or Panzer? I've liked Panzer the best right now. I'm leveling this Crescent one currently. The Crescent one, I think, is, like, very whatever. Does it vacuum? Yeah. Technically, the mod for pets is called fetch, but same thing. Abilities on Chroma's 1. I have Empower on Chroma's 1.
Hey, the tox level's coming down. Now the infested.
All right, I want to see how much this fucks these necromechs up with the Stropha on Chroma. So if I could be allowed to do so, I'd do and appreciate.
Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await.
There is a guardian.
Because I know y'all are not hosts, which means you do way more damage. But I want to test it as host damage.
Here's the big guy.
All I'm gonna hit him with is like my 4.
That's pretty good. Oh hey, new necromech mod. Did not have refuel before.
The Necromecha Guardian is
Hey, Scintillin.
Defend yourself, Tenno.
This enemy thinks I'm foolish enough to attack it with my Stropha while my shield gate's not up. I am not.
Be sure to Pac-Man all the resources on Hook breaking up.
Oh, yeah, there it is in the little larva form. Even as Chroma, you will kill yourself if you shoot it and let it reflect.
So what's its tell that it's reflected up?
It's whenever it has the invincibility over its health bar, it has like an iron skin thing on it that you do need to break. But don't hit it with extremely high damage unless you're ready to die if your shield gate's down.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
The Necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Which mutagen and antigen did you use in your pet? Fijar and Plagan. Also, you guys will notice that I do not know what this fucking thing is called, but I do know what I use on my pet because I got to use words. And even though they're dumb words, I still remember.
There is one last obstacle to overcome before access is granted. Right this way.
Rozyme, known not great with hieroglyphs. That's okay, hand. Is this one not eyeball? That's an eyeball. Come on, that's an eye.
Spooky, ain't it? I think the family forgot a lot of what's really down here. Even before the infestation, they'd begun to stay away. Well, most of them had.
That's Sada. Okay. I'll be sure to not be able to remember that because I'll be like, eyeball. You call out 1, 2, 3, 4 when doing Vault Tour. What's your theory strat behind that? Oh, my theory strat behind that is that I need to associate it with something besides the stupid-ass symbols, or I can't remember it. I can actually explain that whole thing, because it's actually, like, the thing that I did to learn cheat codes back in the day. And it's also the way that I do the Octavia puzzle. Here, is it over here? I think it's over here. Yeah, okay. So this thing, whenever this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. So I just associate these as numbers. So I don't have to be like eyeball, squiggles, fucking diamond, whatever the fuck. I can just be like 1, 2, 3, 4. I just assign them numbers because then I know their order.
With the generators all active, it is now possible to open the vault. One obstacle remains.
And like on the Octavia puzzle, if you guys know what that looks like, from where you start it, you have two things of like 3 buttons, and then you have your buttons that are by you. And the thing that I do to associate those is I just like turned it into a gamepad, and then I just literally translate it into a cheat code so I can remember it easily. Like literally just translate it into a fucking Grand Theft Auto cheat code, and it lets me remember it very, very easily. What it is, I read the symbols aloud and then translate the names back to the symbols to do the puzzle. Sure. You can do it that way.
If you botch it 3 times, the vault locks
Yeah,
you
so
out
it's
for good.
1, 2, 3,
So
4.
don't do that, okay?
I do not know what riches you may find, if any, but you will certainly discover some small measure of wisdom locked away down here.
Very, very good.
Remember by the pattern I need to activate them, which you figure out before the symbols go away. Oh, I do some of that too. Do you mean like the phone touchscreen unlock thing that we all recognize in our brain? Where like you're like, oh, this one's just an N. This one's just a square without this side. Because I've seen some people do it that way.
I memorized my like employee assigned ID password thing more so thanks to the pattern I used to type it in than the number itself.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, Sarah like had to give me the password to her phone and she could not tell me what the numbers were. She's like, it's just like this. And it's like, that doesn't tell me anything, Sarah. She's like, I don't know the numbers. I just know where they are.
Yeah. Like I know the pattern of inputting it.
Yeah. How's the Necromech? Super fun. Cure to synesthesia, where your brain associates stuff you see here with something. Zyme's brain sees numbers everywhere. Yes, it does. I associate most things with numbers.
I blame you. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening.
Coming up next.
If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like
That's why Shai calls you the math nerd. I deserve it.
infested giblets.
Yeah, I got some fucking Xenohorde.
Find more.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
That should suffice. Place the components into the vessel. Protect the vessel while it is stewing. The stench is bound to draw infested.
I activated that. I shouldn't have. I can just do that to reactivate it out here. You notice how regular Mesa ramp up Peacemaker is faster than Mesa Prime? Yep. A weird quirk between them.
Shut up and take my money.
Through Protea and Garuda Helmet build videos. Been playing with Protea and it is so fun now. Which ones are you planning to release next? Next one's gonna be Mesa, I think, because that shit's just super hilarious. And but after that, it might be worth talking about this Chroma build, just because it's like it is an improvement. I'm not sure if it's the best thing to do, but it's definitely up there. It fits into his playstyle really well.
He's obviously baiting you all. He's going to be dropping that toxic Chroma Goose build.
Hey, you never know. Didn't we find out those numbers are not actually affected by strength? But it's been so long since anyone used toxic Chroma that, like, we all forgot.
Now take the
Toxic Chroma Goose. It will live.
I have marked on the map.
I like the infested mobility Chroma more. It's fair. Infested mobility Chroma is, like, very fun. I wouldn't blame anyone for using it. Like, if you just want to be able to... Oh, whoops. I was not paying attention to reading chat. If you just want to be able to get around faster, then, like, go ham.
Is there, like, a thing you can use to turn off the acquired gem thing?
The, like, pop-up?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Also, no one grabbed this, and, like, you guys were all already down there.
I'm already in the other vault still.
Oh, are you mining?
Yeah.
Wait. Have you been here for the toxin of these other ones? Because the toxin will go much faster if other allies are very far away.
Now we can progress into the tunnels. Do not dawdle.
Alright, I need to find my way out.
Warning. Toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly even for warframes. The vaults lie beyond, but they will be inaccessible until the toxicity has been reduced. Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly.
Hey, we can use infested ick to keep the toxin off you.
The Primordial. What's a Helminth on Korra? Yeah, I haven't really decided yet. There's a lot of choices, and I'm not sure if I should go with a more defensive-oriented choice or just a raw damage-oriented choice. And it might just be like Breach Surge is really good, which it is. Like that's definitely a possible option. But also Pillage, definitely an option. Like Breach Surge and Pillage are like the defensive options I'm thinking about. And like Roar is like the obvious one for damage. Does Korra really need more damage? No. But like, you know, let's go with Nourish. A heal is not really what you want.
Okay, so I'm like above you guys. If someone want to pop up to like the cave entrance so I can find out where the fuck you are.
Oh yeah, I got you. 1 second. Well, here, does this help?
Kind of. On my way. Waypoints, by the way.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I know where to go.
Do we even actually want a helmet for his kit? What do we remove? Yeah, Venari. Because you don't actually remove Venari. Venari is her passive. You just remove the ability to control Venari, and who the fuck cares?
Alright, I'm here. Now to mine here.
Indeed.
The biggest infested are coming. If we can make it through these, we'll make it to the ISO vault.
Can you still change forms without Venari? No, but why would you want to change forms? And some of these enemies sure are immune to viral.
Man, fuck the power, state of power in the game. Let Limbo mine in the rig.
Yeah, right. You need the Venari heal? I mean, Pillage is way better than the Venari heal. Because then you just have a shitload of shields, which gives you a shield gate.
Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested gone.
And it gives you an armor strip on top of that. Which is like, hey, damage.
Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await. Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already? Here's the
That does a lot of damage, huh?
He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
Hey, Syntholin.
The Necromecha Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno. I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled.
A shooting gallery on Korra? I mean, you could.
The Necromech has
Thank you, Bento.
ceased function.
Nice.
A most satisfactory outcome. While disabling one arm is a good start, the Necromech remains 82% combat effective.
And he's down.
What antigen do you have again? Antigen? I don't remember which one's antigen and which one's mutagen, but it's Vijar and Plagan, so assign those to whichever ones they belong to. Vijar is the mutagen? Okay. Find it more handy to go radiation, corrosive, and blast when dealing with damage content. The viral immunity got annoying too quickly. That's fair. Whenever it gets annoying, I usually just drop. God damn it, I didn't replace... this is supposed to be the Mausolon.
Relentless enemies to all, and there is no countermanding that.
Which is pretty OP. It's infinite shields, which directly translates to invincibility, especially since you have a lot of efficiency on Korra. Yeah. Yeah, Pillage is definitely a nice one. And it doesn't work against the infested, or at least not most of the infested, but most of the time you're not farming the infested. And it works on these new types of infested that have armor.
It is now possible to open the vault. One obstacle remains.
Good job. What about Condemn for style points? Not something Korra needs in her kit. Oh yeah, if you're gonna replace anything, it's definitely Titania's 3.
If you botch it 3 times, the vault locks you out for
1,
good.
2, 3, 4. Okay.
Some of the knowledge that was brought back from the vault never left these vaults. I hope you can find a use for it.
And that feel whenever you can't pick things up, huh? I swore
Alright,
Argon
since that was
crystals.
since that was the last one, you cool if you just slowly mine out?
Oh, sure, I'm down for that. What do you need it all for?
Just
try
in
and work on
case.
those. Yeah, it does.
Stockpiling.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, Thaumica. Nice.
Nice. And it has other abilities besides Pixie mode. Hey. People use her 1 to boost up her 4. But still.
Can I mine?
What's her 1 do again? Oh, you can it's the cheapest ability to spend on making your 4 better, and then also it makes you status immune, and it can lift enemies. Or if there are any great helmet abilities people just haven't realized yet. I mean, I feel like most people wouldn't think about the Garuda interaction. In fact, I think that will continue. Are we talking here? Titania.
I swear, mining puts like a global aggro on you.
Yeah, maybe on you. Well, then he started leaving me the fuck alone. Maybe it's some chroma. Man, I said that, and now they fucking with me.
Karma is bitch.
You can zoom in mining. Yeah, it's all fire. You have the silent mining thing? Silent mining thing.
It's a placebo. They say it's silent.
Hmm. Think energized munitions is any good? No. If it could be changed by strength, it'd be super solid for like mostly gimmicky builds. But because it can't be increased by strength, it's like, what the fuck are we even doing here? Yeah, also 5 seconds duration. It'd have to last 30 seconds for me to even give it a second look. 100% honest. Like if its base timer was 30 seconds and it was capped at 75, that's like maybe I will look at it. And that's multiplying its current duration by 6. Just so we're clear.
Oh shit, my cat gave me the buff. Let's go. Give me the rocks.
It's good for Mirage? No. Panzer's still the best Vulp, or does it matter? I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but I think Panzer's the best overall. Just because it's only, like the only one with like a real addition. Oh, there it is. The panzer that looks like a crescent. Oh. Good luck getting that one. Hey, Thaumago.
8 fucking Xenonor. Ooh.
I just got blood for ammo today, and I'm thinking you could use that as a gimmick to help with the new Soma Prime mod. Thoughts? I mean, you could, but the problem is, like, when are we doing finishers in, like, regular content? Like, I haven't done one of those finishers, I think, since the last time I did a Lich. And, like, trying to force yourself into it kind of blows. Because you also can't switch weapons, so it's not like you can just hold it on the Soma until you finally have that thing go off and it refills your gun. You're, like, fully committed to the weapon until... Yeah. If that was more of a fleshed out mechanic that was actually good, then I would probably say you could do it. But because it's not... I really wish the Parazon was, like, a real mechanic for players. Because it could do so much good for the game.
Another 4 Nort.
Like, just think about the world where, like, instead of what we have right now for the Parazon, it works the same way it does now, but with the added benefit of you being able to get a Parazon kill on an enemy every 15 kills. Like, if you get...
4.
What's up?
I've gotten 16 Nort in, like, 2 minutes.
Nice. But yeah, if you could get, like, 15 kills and then you get 1 Parazon finisher on an enemy, like, guaranteed.
There are fucking, like, 16 centipedes here, and they are really annoying.
Yeah. Just making glory kills from Doom. Boom, done. Well, that's actually kind of the problem, right? Is that glory kills from Doom don't work 1-to-1. Because getting an enemy to low health is not a thing that, like, happens in this game. Doom has been very specifically balanced so that, like, you shoot this enemy once with a shotgun, and then you can do glory kills on them. But, like, Warframe doesn't work that way. I shoot an enemy once, and most of the time they evaporate into a cloud of blood mist. Right? Like, that's how Warframe works, so it needs to work differently. So they need to either do a thing where you get a certain amount of kills and, like, you've stocked up to one of the Parazon finishers, which is a fair way to do it. Or the alternative is that enemies need a percentage chance to go into a down state that they must be glory killed during for a set amount of time. So if enemies had, like, a 5% chance to go into a down state where you can glory kill them for 3 seconds, that would also be a way that you could actually more, you know, like, meld it into the game properly. But right now, it just doesn't work. The down state's probably, like, the better of the 2 options, I think. But the amount could also work.
You are to be congratulated, Tenno. Few can
And I think that
the guardians of the
yeah, well,
isolation
you know.
vaults. For the mastery of the
Oh, I think somebody had to go to one of the other vaults to get it to activate. I think we hit that bug and I just didn't realize it. And they need to fix impact procs. Well, impact procs could also become way better in a system like that, right? Because if you get a ton of impact procs, it would increase that 5% chance, theoretically. So you much more often would have access to glory kills. And if you have, like, blood for energy on your Parazon, it's like, suddenly, it's like, is that actually a good source of energy? The answer is maybe.
Is that a good source of energy? Perhaps.
Yeah. And blood for ammo is suddenly like, can I use the Trumna and not care too much about its reload as long as it's getting, like, X amount of kills?
20 Thaumaca feels good.
Nice. Like, the Parazon will just be much, like, better integrated into the game. We're trying to turn the game into Doom Eternal. No, DE tried to turn the game into Doom Eternal, but they failed. So we're talking about ways that they can actually succeed in doing that.
How much total Nord have I gotten? I am at 22.
Which just still need to be integrated properly into the game. Well, yeah, but I don't think we're ever going to get that. Perizon finishers feel pretty out of place. Yeah, and it's just because they haven't been properly implemented. They're a really good idea. But they just are not integrated into the game in a way that people actually play Warframe.
If there were certain like larger tier enemies that required them to be killed, that'd be good.
Yeah, well, the problem with that is that there's a very, very, very low amount of enemies where that wouldn't suddenly be annoying. Right? Like, we're talking like 1 or 3 of them, like, per regular mission. That's like the max, right? If you need to Perizon finisher them. Because otherwise it gets real old real fast.
I mean, Perizon finishers are pretty quick.
Sure, but like, you'd probably have those enemies have like a unique finisher that might be slightly longer. Like, there's a lot of... But that's also like a different kind of development hole, right? Like, you can't suddenly just make it so like, oh, bombards now must be finishered. Because it's like, oh, well done, DE. You have ruined the video game. So you'd have to add a new enemy where you would...
I'm thinking like along like a Bursa's rarity, because Bursas are like fairly sparse.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. But like, what that entails though is that then you're designing new enemies for all factions to be that, right? Which is a little hard.
I mean, nobody said it was going to be easy.
Well, right, but I mean, like, if you just wanted to integrate, like, that stuff, I feel like could also be an addition to just, like, baseline changes to how the Perizon functions in regular gameplay as it stands right now. Because I think if you take the Perizon and you make it like, oh, this build incorporates this specific stuff that the Perizon can do because these finishers have been properly integrated into the game in a non-annoying way, then whenever players care about their Perizon, if you introduce enemies that need to be killed by it, then that is much more acceptable, right? And like, they've kind of started to do that with like the bosses that need the Perizon interaction just for like a cool cinematic moment, which I think is also good. But it's just about, like, you know, you have to introduce the mechanic as a baseline core gameplay thing, like it should be, because that's clearly what they set out to do, and they just didn't do the whole thing. Not like it doesn't have any utility either. I'd love to take advantage of Blood for Life and Blood for Energy if Perizon targets lasted at least a second or some manner. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, like, the thing we were just talking about is that, like, any enemy that can be Perizon finishered has, like, a 5% chance to go into a down state for 3 seconds whenever they would die. And obviously, like, at the end of that 3 seconds, they would just regularly die, right? And that doesn't really interrupt the flow of gameplay. What's the worst thing that could happen? You lose 2 seconds at the end of a wave of defense? Like, not a big deal, in my opinion. In order to integrate the Perizon in a way that probably makes the game better for players who aren't trying to optimize defense for some reason.
Frost player molding because they have to place an additional snow globe like the bitch they are.
Think a Perizon finisher for extra loot is a cool idea. Sure, that too. Like, literally both. Like, Porque no Los Dos. Like, what are we doing? Like, you can literally just, like, have a Perizon mod for that. Because, like, the Perizon mods as they stand right now, they have good effects. We just can't utilize any of it. Like, they designed the whole thing with that system in a way that is super smart and that I like, except for the part where it's actually useful. Perizons need more than 3 slots? I don't think so. I think they're totally fine with 3 slots. I think that means that they can, like, put higher value things in those slots, because we can't just fill 8 slots with 8 really good things. Can you already do Perizon finishers just fine to downed enemies? Everyone just uses AoE to clear mobs. The downed mobs also die? Why would no. Okay, so literally this functionality exists already in the game. You know the guys that show up whenever you are hunting the thralls that show up with liches, so that you have to kill the thralls to get the murmurs? When you kill them, they go into a down state, and they can't be killed without you Perizon finishering them. You just have that be a 5% chance on regular enemies, and at the end of a small timer, they just die regularly instead of being Parazon finishered. I know where I can find the Orokin cats. The Orokin cats? Do you mean the Kuria? There are guides for that. Sounds great for Saren. Yeah, Saren would probably love that. But, like, whatever. Saren's already great. Mercy kills? Yeah. The problem is that Mercy and hacking Parazon mods are competing for space. Let us have 2 slots for Mercy and 2 for hacking, and it is fine. I mean, okay. I want to clarify here that, like, here's the thing that you are, like, trying to have us decide between. These good mods or these good mods, right? Like, do you want to have a % chance to hack instantly, or do you want blood for life? Like, that should be a choice that you have to make. I think that makes the modding of the Parazon way more interesting, which should be the goal of the Parazon modding.
I haven't heard used in a long ass time. Order kitties, Zyme.
Are we all good?
Yeah, just finishing off one last one.
Okay. Yeah, or invisibility on hacking. Like, I think those choices are actually totally valid. Like, we can legitimately let's just go look at all the mods that are available, because I have all of them, and like talk about like the choices that get made because you only have 3 slots.
Alright, I got
Shut up and take my money.
26 Norts and 56 Thaumica.
Nice. Oh, we got a damaged Necromech engine. I think the Necromech parts were going for like a pretty decent amount of platinum last I checked. Oh, we also got the damaged casings. Thaumica. Plenty of things.
Alright. Herloid standing.
10 each? That's not bad.
Alright, I'm now rank 3 with OTEC.
Only the parts for the
Void.
Corteg? Okay.
Cortege Blueprint. Redeem. Oh, rank 3 is the max. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so now you can just work on getting all your mech parts and stuff. Which is kind of nice, actually. Necromech gold mods must be worth a bit of platinum. Apparently, the Intensify mod is worth 300 platinum, which is hilarious. Streamline is 300 to 400. That's super funny. Wait, Thrusters is 600. Do I have that one? Which one is Thrusters? I know I just got Refuel. Oh, is it for Energy Pool? Okay. It doubles your stamina? Okay.
Alright, I can grab all the blueprints I need now.
Apparently you're not intended to go into that screen in the mech. You know. Just...
The only damage
UI
part I
things.
do not have is the pod.
Okay. I think I have it.
Other than that,
If you can build it right now, I'll just give you a pod. Because I think I have an extra. And by
I have
I'm
everything else.
pretty sure I do.
I need to get the Necrothene refined blueprint.
Okay.
And then I can build the casing. And then I just have to refine the Thaumica I have, and then I can build everything.
Okay, cool. Alright, we'll just give you a casing then.
I think I have enough daily rep to get the Necrothene blueprint. I'm gonna go grab it if I can.
If you don't, the thing I did because I was just barely short, is I just bought the material from Lloyd when it was on his shop.
Yeah, it's a thing you could do.
There's also that.
Fast travel attack.
Pick up the Moslon and Chroma yet? No, I need to do that.
Oh, I have the blueprint. Okay, good. Is there anything I need the Embolos or Nort stuff for now? I don't think so.
I think you need it for the Trumna and Sepulchrum.
I'll grab them just to get them.
Okay.
Oh, I know. I won't because I want to get the Helminth thing.
Oh, yeah.
Fast travel, sun.
Place and Bear claims you can't fit all the mods into a Necromech max rank, even if you format everything. Okay, I can just look.
Alright, can I just build this? Yes, I can. Wow, I have more than enough to get the Helminth thing built.
Necromech intensive. Okay, of the mod. Okay, we're only going to consider, for the purposes of this, the mods you'd actually want to put into it. So it's just these two. These both cost 11. Okay, these both cost 11, which means 2 of them need to cost 7 to balance that out. Nine, another 11, which means 3 of them would have to cost 7. And you'd want to put this one in. Yeah, no, you can't. Of the mods that are good, you cannot fit all of them into a build, even if you format every single slot. By the way, if you guys don't know, 12 times 5 is 60. That's like a really easy way to figure this out. Like, each slot can be up to 5. Also, with deflection, it's even worse. Why 12 slots, then? What an excellent question. I mean, if they're going to give it 12 slots and make it huge and have it have all these big, fancy numbers on it, why not just give it 120 capacity at rank 30? Fuck it. Right? Why not?
I'm literally 1 Thaumica short from having 80. Okay. I have to go get 1 Thaumica.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
I thought they would let it level to 40. Yeah, seems not.
Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Why don't you run with 1 and 2 rank mods? What do you mean? Does continuity even do anything for this mech? Yeah, it makes the efficiency on your 4 better, and your 4 is like the good ability here besides Storm Shroud, so you definitely want to max out on guard mode. How does it not fit with all of them format? Okay, it's time for math with Rozyme. Okay, so there are 2 mods that are mods that you'd want to put in this build that cost 11. Okay, so that I do not have, that are not pictured here. I have all the rest of the mods. We also have Necromech Deflection, which costs 14, right? And this is an 11 cost mod. So if we have a 14 cost mod and an 11 cost mod, this one costs 6 whenever it's in a slot, right? So 11 costs 6. So this one costs 7, this one costs 6. So if we have 2 more of these to add to this build, right? We have 2 more of these to add to this build. That means that is 18 total points. Plus 7. That means it's 25 total points. So if that's 4 mods that are taking up 25 points, can anyone tell me how low these would need to be in order to fill this with the good mods? Because the shitty mods are the ones that cost 7. And even with these, you will not be able to get to a full build. Like, if we only have 35 points and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots. If we format every single slot, we would need a bunch of mods to cost less than 5. But there are 0 mods that are worth putting in here, because these don't count, that cost less. And even with these 2 that cost less, it is not enough less to actually make it happen. So even if you use the shitty mods you wouldn't put in here anyway, you're still not going to make a full build of maxed out mods. Eight Forma. Yeah, this seems like it's about as close as you can get. Yeah, because this isn't used Fury or Reach, right? Yeah, that looks to be as close as you can get. Someone did. No. This is not... What the fuck that open slot mean? Did I say full build, or did I say a build with an open slot and a mod that's not maxed out? Does it increase with 5 Forma? No. Why so many mod slots? To make it feel big. Yeah, it's really absurd that if you put 8 Forma into this thing, you can't fill all the mod slots. That's really ridiculous. And no, whenever I say fill, I don't mean putting unranked shit into it. Yeah, the costs of the mods needed to be adjusted. Because you know what suddenly makes it fit? Actually, wait, no, hold on, math. Yeah, you know what suddenly makes it fit? Making all of the 9 cost mods cost 8. Pretty sure you save... How many slots is that you save on? It's a lot. Yeah, I think... No, you might be 1 or 2 off still. You might have to decrease, like... You might have to put Necromech Deflection. You might have to decrease this by, like, 4 or something. Just to give the point... Let's just put the point somewhere. Make all the 11s to 9 and the 9s to 7. Oh, that would definitely do it. That's majorly doing it. But why? Can I just ask a fucking question? Make all the 11s to 9 and make all the 9s to 7? Why the fuck do we use odd numbers for this shit? Why the fuck did DE make this shit odd numbers? Forma cuts costs in half. Why do we keep doing this? What the fuck? Like, come the fuck on.
To whoever said Thaumaca would take me like 30 minutes, I just got some Thaumaca. Get fucked.
Nice. Half means round up. No, I know. But, like, are any of these, whenever they're maxed rank, a fucking even number? No, Necromech Deflection is. Yeah, the 10 rank ones are. Is it only Necromech Deflection? Because fuck that shit. That's stupid. You know, DE could just universally change Forma to round down, and that would also fix the Necromech problem. Or is this something that gives no MR and requires such an enormous investment? This does give MR. That being really useful outside of Cambion Drift, why would you invest heavily in it? I mean, you would invest heavily in it because it's clearly going to be needed for something. But it totally does give MR.
Alright, I'm ready for the pod, if you are.
Right. Oh, did you actually have enough to get all the things?
Yeah, I have everything but the pod.
Fucking sweet. Can you use the Necromech in normal missions? Not yet, but they're going to change it so that you can.
Which is kind of surprising to me, considering I haven't really gone that hard, if I'm being honest.
Oh, yeah. In fairness, though, on the runs that we've done, we're pretty much bringing in Necros. Which means you've like done double the amount of vaults like you've done in quotes, right? Does your rank necromech show in your profile though, similar to Arkwing's K drives? Not sure, but it definitely gives MR because we literally tested if it does. Oh yeah, wow, I've only gotten the pod to drop once. Interesting. I have extra. Can you look and see what damaged necromech weapon parts you have?
I don't have any weapon parts.
Oh, okay.
Unless does it have the word damaged?
Yeah.
Damaged necromech weapon barrel, weapon pod, and that's it.
Oh, you already have the pod and the weapon. Do I have the other thing for you? Hold on. Oh, you have the pod and the barrel, same as me. Okay. Yeah, I do not have an extra of that for you then. Still need the receiver. Majority of them, I think, drop from the bounty itself. But the core tech parts all do. Still in its half-baked state, I'd get the MR if I happen to get all the parts, but then I know DU will balance for unformed mech. And if I do decide to form it, it won't be that hard to do, and you know it as well as I do. Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to put 8 forma on the goddamn thing. I might put like 2 on it, though.
You can trade these, Luna.
What can you trade? Give me a Corpus Void key. We got one of them Corpus Void keys on you. Fucking Kappa beacons. God damn it. You can't fit 12 mods on the mech. Even if you form every slot, simply not enough gas. But yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Eldon.
I don't actually want to give you the Kappa beacon because I only have one.
How many Corpus Void keys you got?
0. I have
oh,
this.
wow.
Here you go.
Yeah, sure. Fine. All right. I'll take a fucking scimitar set. Why not? Fuck them.
You can give that to some person.
Okay. For the Kuva Comb or the Brahma. Between those,
Also, this is end game Warframe just having a scimitar set to throw away.
Yeah, right. I never got beacons normally, but I happen to have more Kappas than Freezer does. Nice. Some kind of rich people joke I'm too poor to understand. The scimitar set is like hilariously rare because it only comes out of rare crates.
No, that's the Mantis.
Is it the Mantis? Oh, it was a scimitar.
The scimitar is the one that comes from all the assassins.
It's from the assassins? Okay. I mixed them up.
One drops from Stalker, one drops from Zanuka Hunter, one drops from the G3.
Okay. Yeah, I mixed them up then, I guess. But is it the Mantis that comes out of the rare crates?
Mantis comes from rare crates, Scimitar comes from assassins, and the Zyphos comes from sabotage.
Okay. Yeah, the Zyphos is a sabotageist one.
All right, all my Void Rake shit's building now.
Well, good.
And my Helminth thing. So all that's building. So that's
my cat named Sly Cooper is ready to be leveled.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
It's that day again. Is it Nova's birthday? Phil's birthday, man, Nova?
Oh, nice. This is true? Oh, Prototype. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Also, Conquistadomo. I think I missed you earlier, but thank you for that resub as well. Freezer's only missing a damaged weapon barrel. I have a spare. Are you sure? Because apparently those are expensive. Is it worth it to put Roar on Mesa? I mean, you can do that. But if it's worth it, like... I mean, it's more damage if you think your Mesa needs more damage. I went with Pillage.
Pillage the village. I just saw it, the poster for it. Hey, bros.
What up?
Remember Frame Fighter?
Yeah?
No, you don't.
Oh, I do.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
What ability would you add on Gara? Realistically, well, there's kind of two schools of thought. There's Breach Surge, and there's Roar. And there's also Larva.
I'm of the camp of giving her a shield ability.
You could do Pillage. Or, like, Heroes 1. What is Rhino's super move in Frame Fighter? It's his 4.
What is Rhino's super move in Frame Fighter?
How many Inaros?
What the hell is the other thing? Sharpened Claws.
I don't have any W1s. Fuck, dude. Is that the only part I'm missing?
What the hell was the other thing I put in here? Oh, I guess this one is actually the one that's appropriate for the duration thing. For Tech Enhance. There we go.
Oh,
Full
I need
build.
the chassis too.
Scan so many Frame Fighter data things, but I have no idea what they're for. They unlock characters in Frame Fighter, a thing you will never find another soul to play with you.
Do you have any extra Inaros Prime chassis or blueprints?
No, I definitely don't.
What about the relics?
Maybe?
Because I have 4 for the chassis, but none for the blueprint.
Hmm.
And I would like to get at least the Warframe from the PA.
And
then just farm the weapons at some point.
Fair.
None.
Here, hold on.
Very well.
I gotta figure out what the mutagens were that I need for this, because I don't remember. I at least want them to look cool. Monachod and Iranon. Okay, I already grabbed both of those.
Indeed. Bye for now, you shiny thing.
Is the Corteg any good? I haven't like leveled it yet. I need to.
Oh, that's not gray.
Iranon. They're so close to being on the same screen.
Oh wait, I have fucking syndicates.
Man,
Watch
do you ever just have 5 sets of Korra? We're gonna talk about the Parazon mods. Yeah, I want to build these real quick though.
Easy clap. Got an Inaros blueprint relic from syndicates.
My past self says fuck you. Your question is, do you ever have 30 fucking Kavat DNA? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have that.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
Okay, I have enough for the Uranon at least. Fucking please wait, it says.
Are you just chilling in your ship?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need more Cranial 4 mounts. And more tubercular gill systems as well. What the fuck is it? Okay, hold on. Myxostomatas. Where the fuck does that come from? Actually, this is... Okay, hold on. This is just for the dogs. How much do I give a fuck, actually? Hold on. I actually don't think I give that much of a fuck. I'm actually nearly 100% sure I don't give that much of a fuck. Because they suck.
How much Red Veil and Loca rep you got?
Veil and Loca? I think I'm max on Loca right now.
At some point, can you hook me up with Ironclad Flights and Anchored Glide for my mod collection?
Yeah.
Good.
I can make one Monachod. And Pharaoh is the only one I really care about it looking cool. Because the others are like pretty whatever with how they look. I like how the Pharaoh ones look though. Got the big droopity ears. Look at this good dog.
It is a filthy mod, Grand, but they are mods, and my codex does want them.
Congratulations, Tenno. The creature is saved. So begins a gun.
Remember the areoli was not hard to make, and I know I already have it. I'm just gonna make 2 of those. How's that gonna look on the Vizier?
Oh my god, I'm missing so many mods now. Fuck.
Yeah, I feel that.
In weary solitude until
There's a mod just called Juice.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You ready? The juice.
How much is Juice worth? For just because it's called Juice.
People just want to say that they got the juice. Okay, this is trivially easy to make, like, considering. Tubercular kill systems are Vitrios.
Juice costs 35 to 149 blend. It's a fucking K-Drive mod?
Yeah, Vitrios.
They added more K-Drive mods? Fuck.
Yeah, are you fucking ready?
How much? Oh my god, am I getting on the pipe?
They really should give you standing for fucking whipping out the gat while you're on a K-Drive.
Did you try to whip out the gat on a Velocipod while riding on another Velocipod?
Fucking
I would not recommend it.
Oh, son of a bitch. Do you want to go fishing? I need
Maybe.
tubercular gill systems.
I have no idea what that is.
I go to the cave and we fish good.
Sure.
Okay. Go to
I know races are faster, but there's just more value in just screaming, get on the pipe.
Yeah, that's true. Got catastrophe with me. Sure, all this is good enough.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
Those are from uncommon cavefish, bring some residue. Yeah, you know.
Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Parazon mods, though. Okay. Real quick, let's talk about Parazon mods and how this is, like, actually totally fine as it stands. I want to filter by not Requiem. They should add that to this, by the way. Okay. So right now, the Requiem mods that I have chosen to use are Auto Breach, which can automatically do hacking. Cool. Master Key, which is unlock 5 lockers whenever I hack, which is a thing that happens. And then Blood for Ammo, which refills primary and secondary magazine by 100% whenever I do this. But here's the problem. The only one of these that actually like ever comes up is Auto Breach, because hacking is a thing that I actually do. And what this looks like, if they made the system better, is that suddenly Blood for Energy is used way more. And also, like, maybe Blood for Life is a thing that I would actually go and choose. And Hit and Run is, like, a really good mod. So suddenly, I want to use Auto Breach, but I also want to use Hit and Run, and I want to use Blood for Energy. And Blood for Life's really not that bad, depending on what you're doing. And then also, there was, yeah, Blind Enemies within 18 meters on Mercy. That's pretty good, so I want to put that in here. And then, like, faster sprinting after hacking, which is honestly less good than Hit and Run, but maybe a thing for certain warframes. And then invisible after hacking. This is also a thing that you probably want to put in here. So it's like, there's a good amount of things here that's like, I want to use probably about 6 of these mods. And I have 3 slots, which means I have to choose. And that's much more interesting.
Do I have an extra 5k rep so I can get the Silent Spear?
It could easily be an interactive system to help the early game Feast or Famine energy issue. Oh yeah, you give players like blood for energy by default or something. Are you able to put them in the other 3? Yeah.
I do.
Requiem only. Speaking of which, I'll put whatever up here. But yeah, because the slots are so limited here, and because they're auxiliary effects that like you might change what you want. How it goes. Like this, like if this system was better, if they made the Parazon better, like if they changed it, like we were saying earlier, so that enemies that you would kill have like a 5% chance to go into a Parazon down state for 3 seconds before they die, so you could actually get the Parazon kills much more often. And then that chance would be increased by impact procs and stuff like that, so that it would happen more often whenever you're using impact weapons and things. That would actually change what we're generally using. Because I'll tell you right now, Hit and Run is a really good mod. It's really good. I love this effect. I love this effect. It's great. It makes you really fast during those 15 seconds. So like if I could just like kill some guys in an area as I'm running through a mission, and a guy's on a Parazon finisher randomly, you slam them with the Parazon finisher, and then suddenly you have plus 60% parkour speed, so you're just going faster. Super good. Super good mod. And then Blood for Energy is like obviously great. Like if your energy economy on your Warframe is a little weak, it's like I'm gonna take Blood for Energy. Then whenever there's like a mercy kill target, 50% chance for an energy orb, not bad at all. Makes it worth it. But yeah. I'm gonna invite Thought and Accuse for this if you guys want to fish. What about Out of Sight? Yeah, that one's also good. But that's what I mean, though, right? Is that, like, those effects are good and you have to choose between them. Outside of Murmur Farming, how often do you perform a Mercy Kill? Literally never. That's, like, kind of the problem that we're talking about. What is the halfway point for leveling weapons? Is it 20? I think so. Why is he so intent on adding new systems instead of building on older systems? Like, do we need the Necromech? The DE needed the Necromech. I'm going to be kind of silly to say the DE did not need the Necromech. They needed a cool thing to show off in a trailer. Like, I cannot tell you the amount of people that have, like, come to hang out in the stream, seen the Necromech, and be like, I'm going to download this. It happens most often whenever I was messing around with the Necromech. So, like, I think they got a lot of mileage out of the Necromech, honestly. Because it looks super cool. Flyer Panzer? Panzer. Or they added more to Railjack instead of another new thing? I mean, sure, but, like, they needed an update. And if they try and release more Railjack right now, like, I'll tell you right now, that this is not the climate to release more Railjack into. Railjack, it was a, like, universally panned system that they had to then go back and redo. So, like, they definitely didn't want to be doing more Railjack whenever I think like a lot of their casual audience has already been burned by it and doesn't want to play it. This is generally the place that I go to for fishing. And then I can use the red bait here, right? In order to get the Vitrios.
Hold up. I'm trying to find you. How'd you get down there? Oh, it's over here. I think. No. There you are.
Hello. New war isn't railjack focused. I have bad news. It's definitely going to be railjack focused. Not sure. I'm seeing people say they can't get into the Granum Void, which really sucks. That is bad. An unfortunate bug. I forgot to put my 2 on. Fish. I'm the only one that doesn't see fish. Here we go. Andres. Turn Void is broken if you spawn in the tile with the big floating coin emblem in the middle. Interesting. Start a mission and the first tile is the giant floating spinning coin. The hands won't work. Just reset if you start with the coin. Weird. That is oddly specific. What about Warframe sunsetting certain content like Destiny is going to be doing to reduce the overall workload of maintaining the game? That sounds like a cowardly thing to do. And also, like, this is a collection game. So, like, fucking no. Already did it with raids. I mean, yes, but also no. Like, let's be honest here. Whenever they removed raids, they don't have any intention for them to come back. That's just lip service. Like, imagine if they tried in Warframe to suddenly be like, oh, you guys know the Redeemer Prime? That, like, really popular meta weapon? Yeah, we're sunsetting it. It's going to be, like, removed from people's inventories so that they can't use it. Can you fucking imagine? This game would be dead. Like, this game would be dead. Like, you think people, like, right, also, like, even outside of that, even people that, like, didn't already have it, like, if people that already had it could still use it, then you have fucking, like, people that are already angry they can't get Excalibur Prime because it was the Founders thing, and you're just compounding that. You're just, like, removing all this other content that people can't get, all this mastery people can't acquire from the game. People will be furious. Be so terrible. New hotspot. Realize sunsetting works with Destiny because how weapons are categorized into archetypes and regardless the progression system remains the same, so you can keep the guns, but they're not relevant for new content. Warframe is a collection game and just wouldn't work to have sunsetting. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, also I don't think Destiny works with the sunsetting either. Like, the sunsetting in Destiny is the thing, is like, it's like literally the reason I haven't gone back and tried Destiny. Because there was a point where I like kind of wanted to like see what's happened with it. But now I just don't give a shit. Because like, you want to talk about a game that has power creep. They're like actively like trying to remove things from the game just so they can reintroduce them later. And like the number just goes up like every fucking major update. Like the literal power level of shit just goes up every update so that you can't just use your old shit. And it's like, what if I like my guns? Bungie's using retirement to remove things they don't like. Well, like, they're literally removing, like, entire pieces of content. Like, how would it feel if, like, Warframe was like, we're sunsetting Plains of Eidolon, you can't go there now? Like, what? That would be terrible.
Should I use Foss or Vom here? I don't know how this shit works.
What, for bait?
Yeah.
I think the red one gets up to the Vitrios. We can't go to old IO though. Right, but that's updated. Just because they did a bad job doesn't mean that that's like removing content. They refuse to do meaningful sandbox updates, so they're just going to remove weapons they can't balance. Yeah, which is just due to their poor design in the first place. Luckily, the devs at Bungie are concerned with balance in any way, shape, or form. Unlike the DE devs, who will just release something and be like, I guess that's a problem now, for the most part. Like, there's, like, a certain amount of things where it's like, haha, yes, of course, the Zorus got nerfed, haha. But, like, most of the things that DE nerfs literally do not fucking matter. Is the Brahma still good? No, but it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Like, whenever DE nerfs stuff, it actually usually doesn't change anything. And whenever it does change something for, like, the actual huge negative, instead of just being kind of inconvenient, then people fucking get real angry and they change it back. Like, the Brahma being good was nice because I could use a primary weapon and be like, ah, yes, a primary. Haven't used one of these that's actually any good in a while. And then they nerfed it, and I'm like, I guess I'll just use melee again. Whatever. Like, that sucks and is a bad decision, but, like, it doesn't matter. The Catch Moon? Yeah, I just moved on. I use the new core now. The Catch Moon's not even relevant in the face of the new core anyway. The PvP players are really happy for sunsetting because the PvP meta has remained basically the same. I'm gonna say a controversial statement. I don't think anyone really cares that much about PvP in Destiny. It's not really like... It's not really a thing to be cared about that much. There's a reason it's not like an esport or anything. Like, is it better? Is it better than Warframe PvP? Absolutely. 100%. Is it good enough for people to actually give a shit? I don't think so. People like PvP in Destiny, though? Yeah. Destiny has, like, a wider casual appeal than fucking Warframe. Because they marketed it as Halo the next one.
Did you know that there are over a dozen exotic quests that require PvP in one way or another, and it sucks for those of us who like...
Makes sense. Warframe appears hardcore to most people. Oh, yeah. 100%. Hardcore. 360. No scope. They're sunsetting exotics that I can concede is exotics or metafix in some instances.
and take my money.
You really describe Warframe as ninjas in space when you're watching a man fish in a lake of Icar on a living meatball. You know, these things happen. You know, it appears hardcore to most people because Warframe players are obsessed with min-maxing builds and stupid crap like that. Is that why? Or is it because whenever a player starts this game, they see the mod screen and then go, oh, no, no. Because it's definitely the second one.
Same energy of someone who opens a PoE, hits the P button.
Yeah.
And they just see fucking skill tree.
Yeah, they see the skill tree in PoE and they go,
Oh.
This video game is not for me.
Like, I think...
And then I'm one of the psychos that's like, oh, I love a sphere grid.
I think it was Frozen who had like a really good clip of like he opens the fucking PoE skill tree and he's like, what is that?
Yeah.
But then you realize you just click the life nodes and you click the damage node.
And then you realize that you put the serration in and you put the multi-shot in and then you put the crit in and then we're done.
Yeah, it's easy. Person with 5,000 hours.
Yeah, but it's easy. Person with 5,000 hours is like basically just video games. Like here's like the basic gist of like the way to determine whether or not something is easy. Could you hand your control method of choice to your grandmother and she could do it? Because if the answer is no, it's not that easy. Because like I know I could hand what I'm doing right now to my grandmother, and she might catch some fish, maybe. My grandmother is dead, so I doubt it. Okay, your grandmother or your regional equivalent. I'm sorry, that's dark. God, that's terrible. I'm sorry, that's a really bad joke.
So because the infested fish run away from you if you like step towards them, you can like shove them out of the wall if they get stuck in the wall.
Okay.
Like I had a droid that like ran away into the wall, so I like ran to the other side and I like pushed it back into the water.
Nice. Regional equivalent. I hate you for a second. Wrathful, thank you for the 400
My
bits.
grandmother is just ashes, so only if I get my hands dirt.
God damn it.
I have no idea what I'm fishing. I'm just fishing anything that is a fish.
Vitrio spina are the ideal. Speaking of.
The spawn rates are being really slow, so...
Yeah. Rose hates grandma confirmed? That's not true. My grandmother is fantastic. Give your Panzer the Adra mutagen? No.
That doesn't work if you're using the Quiet Spear. Well, good thing I literally caught that with the Quiet Spear. Get your ass back here. Gotcha. Vitrio Spino was trying to get away.
Your grandma's still alive, aren't you like 40? No, dude. What year is it? I'm 28 this year. Not yet, but I will be 28. Is that right? Yeah, that's correct.
Get out of the wall. Yeah.
The fish that can only show up with the enhanced foam residue bait thing has no unique drops. Wild. It's somehow still 2020 all these years later. Yeah, we're in the 4th year of 2020. And, it's going great.
No. No. Hotspots over here.
Was literally about to ironically say Bros is 28. These things, they happen. Are you a Warframe developer? I am not.
It's irony.
I am a Warframe creator, though.
You don't understand. I was only ironically crying.
One that shows up with the enhanced boss residue does have a unique resource that you can just get from towers. Ah. Well, it's going great for Zyme, who moved in with his wife in quotation marks. Yeah. Moving in with Sarah has been great. Honestly, like, this year would have been, like, horribly depressing for me if I had not, like, you know, in December gotten with Sarah and, like, everything around that has been fantastic. You're not a developer? No. Sarah is almost assuredly not listening. Well, I guess it could be a thing that's happening. She was asleep on the couch earlier.
Hold up.
Indeed, blind.
Detecting glass.
So yeah, I have 18 Vidrio spinners so far.
What am I on? I'm at 22 currently. It's pretty good. Did you say she'd try Warframe again if they redid the new player experience? Yep. So we are going to be doing that. She'll probably be a part of the free-to-play through. Sarah, Warframe dev? No. She is the brand manager for Gears for Breakfast and the community manager for A Hat in Time.
God, you're gonna be serving as the guiding light in 2 different fucking playthroughs.
Yeah.
You're gonna be leading Sarah through Warframe, and you're gonna be leading my dumbass through Dark Souls.
Yeah. Oh,
boy.
by the way, do you want to do that on Saturday?
Maybe.
Okay.
Probably. Most likely.
Okay. Will that change the frames you guys go for? Actually build a comp? Well, Sarah's going to do whatever she wants in terms of, like, Warframes to acquire, and then I'm going to do the thing that I would see as optimal, so I assume they will be different.
I don't know if... How, like, are you getting a lot of fish? I don't know if it's, like, a host thing.
I'm getting a good amount.
Because, like, I'm getting, like, an okay amount, but I feel like there would be a lot more if I was solo.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot more when you're solo. 100 million percent.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll occasionally get, like, a burst of, like, 3 or 4 fish, and then I get, like, nothing for a couple minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually whenever you're in groups. Skinny's using on Rhino. You can find all the cosmetics if you click the big gold button that's opposite me. That is also where my build will be. I have a new player friend who's stoked to play Frost, and it hurts me physically. That's unfortunate. You gotta let them find out, though. You can warn them. Yeah, the new player experience teaching seems to have not changed very much. So if she talks to the dev team at all, A Hat in Time was one of the best Mario games I ever played. Nice, Impier. I'm sure she would appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, she talks to the devs all the time. We share an office, so, like, constant meetings.
So whatever you're building, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to build 2 for MR. That needs these fish.
Yep.
What's the number we're looking for?
I need. Well, technically, you need 60 muscle mass. Some of it you'll get from vaults and stuff, though.
You gotta find out what's protecting them, and then take your shot.
Do I, Nora? Do I have to find out what's protecting the fish and then take my shot?
Yeah. Do load a thing must be a huge relief for you. It's really cool for viewers. Yeah, I love it. I'm so glad they did that. Absolutely fantastic. Like the only like real improvement it could use is that it could say the coordinates for the colors, because right now it just says the palette, to my knowledge. Loadout view is nice when you're live, but it's not. But not after you're offline. Luckily, I make YouTube videos. Can't wait to see what the Hat in Time devs do next. Same. How long has it been since Yakuza came out, anyway? Is that like a year ago? I have not played Yakuza's, but I have definitely watched Let's Plays of Yakuza 0. And I want to play Yakuza, but it's a very large time investment. A year since Yakuza? Wait, why? He's just stuck down there now. Can you get down there? Can you, like, transference into that from there? Oh, my. Oh, there he goes. That's a hell of a way to find out you can do that. Hello there.
Ah, I see you're taking a gelatin bath.
Now I have the power. Throwing it out of the goo to catch the fish that leave. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. What's happening right now? Under the sea. How'd you get down here? Mysteries.
When he gets slurped into the gorp.
Don't like that.
Zooped into the goop. Submerged into the gurge.
This is a hell of a strategy.
Melding into the gelatin.
Please continue to spawn Vitrios here. Just one right after the other. That'd be the dream. Can you get out? Oh, yeah, I could just try to jump out at any time. My cat's just like, why? Why are you down there?
Freezer, when was the last time you had something to eat? 6 hours ago?
Oh. I got just high enough that I couldn't do it again. Bloop it.
Slink into the drink. I like that one.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good use of a thing.
Gong ho into the Play-Doh. Get loose into the juice.
There's no way for me to clip through it.
Slime in the slime.
There it is. Oh. Them spawning under this is a real unfortunate thing. Freeze in the sleeves.
Plop into the slop.
Wow. Can I get my water extra thick? Hello.
Shut up and take my money.
Surprised we don't have a slime frame. I wonder if that's a technical limitation. Does this work on PoE? Maybe. You probably have to find somewhere pretty shallow, though. Fish was underground. We need to go deeper. Infested even touch you? I could probably be shot while I'm down here. They have their spines that they can shoot. Let's find out. Oh, it appears not. It's surprising. Here's a good question. If I do this, it hits the surface. I just throw it straight up to get it onto the surface. That's pretty funny. In an alternate universe. It just works. Alright, I probably have enough Vitrios to do my thing now. If we are ready to go. I also need to look at how many muscle mass I get from Vitrios, because I don't remember how many it is. Is it 1 per? Okay. grabbing a few things. Some stuff only drops from a certain size of fish, I think. Okay. Well, we'll see how much I get. What happens if you use a plane spear? You can hit them just only when they're out of the goo. I wonder if being under the goo changes that, though. Maybe. Into the Goop, the movie. God damn it. The ideal necromech boss fight would be. It's kind of hard to say.
Be careful with the first incision.
Got them.
One clumsy moment can wreck everything.
Oh no, this is what I needed. So it's... Oh, Duroids also have these. Okay, cool. So Duroids and Vitrios are both giving me that. So I have 140 of it now. That's good.
Excellent job.
Alright, so we're looking for what part?
The tubercular muscle mass.
I don't have any of these from that. What?
From cutting the fish?
I have tubercular gill system.
Oh, did I say muscle mass? I meant gill system.
Oh, I have 204 then.
Deimos
Yeah,
is
because...
unfolding before us like a puzzle box.
Yeah, it's the gill system.
I must have more samples.
Yeah, 24 biotic filters, 86 spinal cores, 204 gill systems.
Plenty of things.
A lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Then area. I just gotta build this shit.
There's a grandma token available for just 10 mother tokens.
Seems worth. I don't know if those are synced up though. I'll definitely go and check though. I definitely need to do some more bounties for mother tokens. They are synced up? Okay, cool. Plan have room for more, not currently.
2 grandma for 10 mother, 10 father. That seems worth.
Yeah. Got the Grenier boot in the plains, the Corpus boot from the Valis. Where's our infested leg slash limp from Deimos? Yeah. It's a little bit disappointing that there isn't an item like that.
Operator, my foundry has completed a new item. Does this please the operator? Operator? Ordis wonders...
Mana was the one I already did, right? Did I already put together the Pharaoh dog? I don't even remember. I don't remember doing it if I did it. I did. They're called Predicites. Okay, so once these are done building, I have all the things I need for all of the dogs except for the sun tokens.
Let's see what I can get from OTAC.
I suppose there's not a night mode for the rest of the UI, like Arsenal and Foundry. I mean, these UIs need to be redone still, I think, into the new style.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
Two of these, two of these. Okay, good. I can go put the rest of the dogs together. Wait, do you use your functional stop?
Chilling at 10 grandma tokens right now.
Nice.
I have the honor of the name as you wish.
I made the Pharaoh ones. Gotta go Medjay. Pop put together.
There. The creature's healthier than
Here. Okay.
all done. The infestation is purged.
I have put all of the pets together now. They are all together.
Family is the truest.
Now I just need to level them a lot of times. I got all the weapons. I have all the weapons already. I need to start building the Sepulchrum, though. I should have done that while I was back. Actually, wait. How far off am I from this? Before I do that. Oh, wait, no, I have both the Saraglass shards I need. Never mind.
On Deimos, be aware.
I gotta build the Sepulchrum. Anything locked behind rank 5 and Tradi other than story stuff? I don't think so. Okay, there we go. Okay, last weapon also building. Okay, the last weapon I needed is building now. Anything else? Oh, I gotta go give Argon to Helminth because I got some from the vault. There you go, you fat piece of shit. How close to MR30 will this take you? I'll be like 6,000-ish away. It is nice to be able to use the excess Argon for something. That's true. Yeah, whenever you get Argon now, it's not like, oh, good, a resource that'll be gone. It's like, oh, good, a resource that's dumb. Dead Fox, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Cronin, Clip, Saints, Zippy Pancake, and Burbla. Also, Leo, I think I missed you a couple minutes ago. Thank you for that resub. Much appreciated.
Operator.
Feels like they super up the drop chance of Argon. Does it?
Me too.
Kind of weakened versions of the pets Lorming Deimos. Yeah, if you just let the infested like attack them, then they'll become weakened ones. Okay, so let's do a checklist here real quick.
Shut up and take my money.
Progress. Okay, Crescent, Sly, Medjay, Pharaoh, Vizier, all created. I need to level the Corteg and the Sepulchrum. The Corteg I need to actually like equip on my Necromech or something at least. But we're gonna be doing bounties, so I'll probably just go Mesa. Thoughts on the Tremna? It seems okay so far. Still needs even more Forma. Very Forma help. Very Forma heavy. If they're hit at all by any infested at any point, they become weakened. Doesn't matter if they're summoned by an Echo Lure or naturally spawned. Interesting. Oh yeah, I do not care about the fish trophies at all. I care about the floofs. Fish trophies can fuck off.
Wow, it's actually 6 new companions, huh?
Yeah. Are you ready to level them? I'll give you a hint. 3 of them are really easy to level, no problem at all, and 3 of them are gonna suck.
It's not even like leveling them, it's getting them right now for me. I have 2 out of 3 Predicites, and I have 1 out of 3 of the Vulpas.
Which Volpa do you have this weekend?
I have Sly.
Okay, that's the most common
Shut
one.
up and take my money.
I need Crescent and Panzer, and then I need Medjay for the Predicite.
So Medjay and Crescents appear during Bohm, and then the other cat appears during Boss. So you got that. And they're not too hard to get. You just gotta let the Infested hit them. We probably should have let the Infested hit the Crescent one, but I wasn't thinking about it whenever we found it.
Hope? That'll kill you.
I do need a Panzer right now to get my Panzer Floof. More so than that, though, I think I need to the Crescent one. What were we gonna call this? Oh yeah, we're just gonna call this one Moon.
So, your friend needs a name. What's it to be? So be it then.
Moon Crescent. It's easy to remember. I think the pheromone will force spawn the rare regardless of which part of the cycle it is. Yeah. Whenever you lure, you can be any of them. That time when you find one of the rare ones, there are no infested anywhere near them. You know. So we agreed to also call it Panzerfaust? Yeah, this is the Crescent one. We already have the Panzer. You guild these with Plat? You fucking wish. So you need 10 sun tokens per guild. Oh. You need 60 sun tokens total. Yikes. I can actually spare 2 of my Crescent Vulpa tags because I don't need any more of those. I just need 1. So that's actually fine. And the green Velocipod is also fine because I only need 1. So this is actually okay. This is fine. This is also fine. This one, though. How many tokens does he give for releasing an ungilded rank 30 dog or fox? 10.
Farewell. I shall languish in weary solitude.
The issue comes that you have to guild them to get the MR.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And at this point, until I'm done, like, getting all of the dogs and stuff, I'm not going to spend any sun tokens over here. Because, like, I just need so many of them. Like, I've spent 20 so far. So I'm at 44 of 60 that I need, which means I need 16 more sun tokens before I'm done with them. Even though I would like to have 4 grandma tokens. Just not smart. Mother and Otak, though, I can definitely spend these.
May you have much joy of it.
Father and Otak and Mother? Yeah, that's totally worth it as well.
Scurry back quick.
Mutagen antigens used for your Panzer. Fijar and Plagan.
Mining isn't my only interest.
Annoying to do, but not bad to just level a bunch of common fox and release them for tokens. I mean, ESO exists. Yeah, it's true. Like, there's the potential that I might do that once if I get to the point where that seems like a reasonable thing to do. Like, if like I'm on like the last one and I still haven't gotten to 60 for whatever reason of like leveling it, then I would probably be like, okay, I'll level this random one real quick and then just here, take it. I could see myself doing that potentially.
Acknowledge you, gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
Mining for minerals. Acknowledge you, gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
Is Roar good on Oberon for Eidolons? Oh, yeah.
Mining
Can't really go wrong there.
You're a good miner, Chip. Keep on mining.
On the pillar for an Easter egg?
See you again, Chip.
This thing? Oh, is this where the credits are for this area? That's fun. That's fun. Yes, DE hides the credits sometimes. That's a fun time. First time we actually got the DE credits was in Cetus. Yeah. But I'll catch the Crescents. You know what I'm missing? You have to go out during Vohm. Also, I just want to make sure I'm calling this the right thing. Vohm is blue. Foss is red. Right, guys?
Yep.
Yes? Okay. Just making sure. What type of Mesa build is this? It's the Don't Die Mesa build. Pretty alright. Okay. Alright, inviting people for bounties. Yeah, so is there anything else I need to get? Can anybody else think of anything else? I have all 6 of the pets. I have the Trumna, the Sepulchrum, the Keratinos, I think that's what they're called, and the Zygos. That's the 4 weapons, the 6 pets. I have Zaku, naturally. I have the Quasis. So that's 5 weapons, the Warframe, 6 pets. I don't have the Better Spear yet, but that's not MR. I'm not really too concerned about it. I need Sun tokens, and I need Grandma tokens. Max Mech, I have that. And I have the Corteg and the Mausolon, of course. Yeah, the Corteg is the flamethrower. I got that one.
Can we hunt for whatever one is available for me right now that I'm missing?
Oh, sure. Well, do we want to... Okay. Should we activate a bounty and then, like, I'll just, like, fly around and look for it?
All right.
Okay.
I'm missing Crescent, Panzer, and Medjay, whatever one's available.
Okay. Hopefully it's Vohm, because 2 of those are in Vohm.
There is no you are here to assist.
Oh, hey. The higher level one is actually better this time. It's at 89, and the other one's at 80. And you still need the Quasis blueprint anyway, right, Freezer?
I need like all of it.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
moon requires a curious.
Oh, I know. I don't need the Quasis blueprint, but
No.
we're good.
Either way. 11 minutes on Vohm. Okay, well, hopefully I can... Wait, it's Vohm for like 10 more minutes? Okay, cool. Well, hopefully I can get you a Crescent then, ideally.
And then when the instant it turns fast, we can look for the Medjay.
I'm sure you've apprehended by now that Deimos is not as it should be. Several anomalous objects.
When is Panzer roaming around? During Foss. Medjay's also Vohm? Yeah.
Oh, Medjay's one? Pharaoh is fast.
Yeah, Pharaoh is fast.
Anomalous objects or
What do newer players MR11 do about Helminth? Because it feels like you were hard stuck to having to feed resources to the space hippo that take a long time to get. Is this expansion more of a resourcing for these players playing for years? Yes. If you are a newer player, my advice on Helminth is that you should sink absolutely 0 resources into it unless it's Argon that you're not going to spend anyway. Or if you like a shitload of ferrite or whatever is also totally fine. The ferrite costs are like the ferrite and similar resources like rubido and stuff is actually not super outrageous. You will get a shitload of those resources. So if those are on full green arrows and you're gonna get 30% from it, pretty reasonable. Basically, if you're a player that is like not been playing for a long time, if it's not on a full green arrow, do not fucking click it. I'm just coming over here real quick to pick up all these things. Well, that's a Vizier. You do not need, so I'll just grab him.
Better clean it up. It's crawling with spores.
Oh, the parts from the Juggernauts are pretty reasonable as well. There's certain items. I should probably make a guide on this. There. Just some Cryptolex.
An excavator has completed its digging cycle. An excavator reports. Mining sequence complete.
Green light! That's a digger finished digging.
Or Vizier. See what they need to be damaged in order to become pets. Yeah, you're not wrong. So many Viziers. Credits only need 2 darts? They drop like instantly if you shoot 3 though. More Viziers.
An excavator has completed.
Someone just zoomed off the level. Yeah, you know, these things, they happen.
An excavator reports. Mining sequence complete.
Coover.
All the diggers got through digging.
I fucking love Coover.
Well, okay then, Mr. Smarty Pants. All of the excavators made it through their cycles. You rock at this. Pun fully intended.
I am detecting Grenier transmissions in the area. Somewhat panicked ones, to be precise. Please investigate and render assistance. We are mutual enemies of the infestation.
Grenier, friend. Tenno, friend. All friends.
Tell you what, his slow ass speech, I'm just gonna skip it for you. Because I need to be able to hear the pinging. Anyone fucking see it? God, it's so hard to see. Is that it? No. Just fucking orange on orange, man. I was looking at it, apparently. I've been told.
40 Thaumica in one mode. Feels good.
By the tree. Oh shit, there it is. What? One fucking Cryptolex. Jesus. You hovered it like 6 times. It looks the same as everything else.
Very well done, Tao. Once it recovers from the sedation, it'll think itself in paradise.
Yeah, they definitely need to make the hunting at least contrasting colors. press swapping to the scanner, you mean the scanner is the same fucking color? The screen if you have them scanned. You do not have them scanned. So many viziers. Viziers on infinite Earths.
I hope you immersed yourself in the pleasure of the hunt. It's the chief reward. Naturally, you will be paid too.
Crescents. Okay. I need to get them damaged.
Garv is
No, wait.
Lateno on side.
Hey, enemies. I'm annoying. Look at me. I'm over here.
You have achieved double the Grenier's kill count and saved the day. A salutary lesson in lethality I'm sure they won't forget.
It says weekend.
Are you here?
I have detected
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
by cache that may
You get it?
Before I fucking slept that thing. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
Alright. One down, 2 to go.
Yeah. Alright, I just wanted to make sure you got that one. I let the other one escape. It's not a big deal.
Infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
Look for pulsating trails connecting to other nearby tumors. I have detected these tumors are maintaining a grip on the cache.
You don't need slides, right?
I have slime.
Okay.
Try and break open the box again.
Very good. Now
Why damage it? If it gets damaged by the infested, it becomes weakened, which lets you tame it.
well done. You have exceeded.
Yeah, I certainly don't mind how much endo.
Wow. You got all the pieces and the
Yeah, you needed some exo skate ride mods.
I wonder what it's been chewing on to kill like that. Hey, there's a Corpus researcher close by. Let's rock soon. I bet he'll help us if we help him.
Someone's here. There. That one dropped a sample.
More slides.
Grab it. Lovely. Think we can get a few more?
Once they're weakened, you can just shoot them with your gun, by the way. They can't be killed at the moment. That's funny. Also, like it turns into a companion. Yeah. So even if you set your pet up the bomb, you can definitely still gain its trust. One who can't seem to find Crescent Volpa. Now, a lot of people are saying that. They're supposed to be the rares. Haven't had too much trouble finding them, though, just with this method. Also, they only appear during Voam, which ends in 48 seconds. So you're not going to be able to find one for at least a little while. God damn, more Viziers. Hate them so much. Oh, that does look really cool. In theory on what the Deimos Eidolon can be. I mean, they could make it really anything. Like, they could choose the worms if they wanted to. They could go with a very, very big necromech. Like, they could, there's so many options, right?
When I upload the data,
Alright, so I'm missing one from Foss and one from Bohm.
Yep.
So what's the one I need from Foss?
Panzer.
Panzer.
And I also need a Panzer for my floof. Technically, I need 2 Panzers. Yeah, new Lephantis. They could go that way with it.
And that, my friend, is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
Well done. Full sample upload.
Alright, there's the Quasis, if you don't have it.
Invaluable in cleansing Deimos.
After this, we might reset, because I'm not seeing any animals spawn in since it switched over while we were out here. Because there's only that one last part, right?
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out.
I'm hearing like it going off, and like I'm hearing the trank gun go beep. I just can't find them. Oh, hello. What are you? Viziers.
There's a shitload of those.
I'm sure this one put up a fight. Well done for bringing it in alive.
I gave this one all the tranquilizers.
You're ours now.
Our gun goes beep. Yeah. Somebody died.
Keep the motile infested at bay while the purifier does its work.
There we go. Press extra beefy boys. Are they? Or you mean the wait, are you talking about the tranquilizer thing? Family token gives the most standing. Grandma. But it's unlikely that you are going to want to trade in your grandma tokens. Why not? They're used for like a bunch of other shit.
A fine harvest indeed. The information received exceeds expectations.
Yeah, the mother token is super easy to farm. You get it from bounties, and you get a ton of it. Need 20 grandma tokens for the final rank up, and 60 for weapons. Yeah, exactly. There's a Zaku chassis. Well, there's one of your extra parts, right, Fraser?
What's up?
That was one of your extra parts that you need for Zaku eventually.
No, I have them building right now.
No, extra parts for Zaku 2.
Oh.
Yeah,
I guess.
God, I hope they fix that Warframe. Holy shit. Damn. Fucking brutal. Alright, and then we will reset. Mine is already subsuming. Did you level it? And then you're like, get in there. Just kick them in.
Alright, off with you then.
God, that's hilarious. That's super funny. You're making a Void Mesa for the Scarlet Spear rerun. That's the hilarious part. The Void damage buff on Zaku won't clear the resistances of Sentience. No, I am not kidding.
They mathematically perfected any way that Warframe could have been useful, and they got rid of it.
Guys, it doesn't work on the Eidolon. Why would it work on them? It's consistency.
What is void damage good for? No, don't let it do that. Oh, I mean, okay.
It's so fucking bad. I'm tempted to just chuck mine fresh off the Foundry Zaku into the Subsumer.
Thinks I was too strict with him.
Consistently trash. It says in the power tips that it does reset sentience. I mean, it didn't when I fucking checked. Maybe it was a bug. It's void damage, but it doesn't do anything that void damage does.
Yeah, I just need Panzer and Medjay.
Oh, man. Fucking love this emo combo. It works for so many things. Trust no one, not even yourself, but with snacks.
Perhaps.
How many days off am I from this? Man, I'm minimum 4 days away. Fuck. Oh, well. Medjay, you're a pain to get weakened. Yeah, I didn't have any trouble with it, but yeah. Hopefully we can get the Panzer. In an ideal world, they would add some of the Necromech mods to Lloyd. Seen the new graphics cards? I have. They look pretty interesting. No, I believe you, Jess. Fucker resets regular sentience, not bosses. Just tested it. Okay, they must have fixed it, I guess. 'Cause I tested just against like the regular Battlelist boys. I like how on the wiki it says it doesn't affect Eidolons at the present time. Oh yeah.
Go again?
Yeah. Oh, now the rank 4 one is back to being way better. It's 10 better. Why? Why has this happened? What the fuck's the deal? What the fuck's up with that? Yeah, 4 is also shorter. I'm like gonna go. I feel like at some point I'm gonna look at like the tier 1 bounty and it's gonna be like 120, bro. Like just fucking with me. Like right? Like would we even be surprised?
See what you're made of.
How many mother tokens do I have?
Oh, well.
Okay.
Goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can unearth.
It is vital that we gain a proper understanding of the infestation on Deimos in order to protect the heart. Lloyd will instruct you on how to procure geological.
Dude, I'm about to get 300 mother tokens for doing Boar's Bride.
Be a great help to me.
Fuck. Also, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I will hunt when I return.
That will reveal vital
Maybe.
data about Deimos infestation levels. Please.
Just ignore them and blast Infested. It'll do more good.
There is an apex infested in this area that you'll need to deal with before you can take a core sample. Prepare some bait and draw it out. Finding the parts necessary to make bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look for parts.
The infested showed up? Damn.
Not at the objective.
Alright, there we go. Mace is fine now. They're spawning around me, so I guess I'll head over here. Moon, get the fuck over here.
That should be sufficient. Use the vessel to begin infusing the bait. This will draw more infested. Dispatch them while they are close to the vessel.
Maybe I'll have to be over here for this part as well, maybe. Bolus has nothing to do with these guys? What do you mean? They're clearly a part of the Orokin Empire, or were, anyway. Any warframe you wouldn't touch with the Helminth system? Frost? That's just because there's no point, though. Not that he couldn't use it. How's the Trumna?
That's no good.
You
gotta bop the infested near
It's
the
like
top,
fine.
Or we'll get nowhere.
Once I put Hunter munitions on it, it might change quite a bit because it does have pretty consistent crits. But as it stands now, its alt fire is really fun and good in a lot of cases, but its main fire is like pretty lackluster overall.
That's no good. You gotta bop the infested near the jug, or we'll get nowhere.
If the infested are eliminated too far from the vessel, this will not work.
I'm gonna need a stabilizer mod. I don't think that's true.
That's no good.
I wish they would stop spawning the enemies that literally can't walk into the goddamn circle.
Proximity alert. Fated target has arrived. Immediate termination is advised. Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done. Taking down the Apex alone would have been sufficient. Just had to prove yourself.
Okay, now I will go look for a Panzer.
Just have a Banshee on the party to push them into the circle.
If you protect him.
There you are. Oh, a sight for sore eyes.
Let's skip Dopey's dialogue here.
Thomple.
Can I just call that Corpus Eeyore? Like, am I wrong?
Just coughed up what we're after. Could you grab a sample for me? Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure.
Not sleepy. You're not wrong, but no. Animals, animals. They might exist, maybe. There's a chance. More viziers.
This one's an adult.
You wearing a wig? Me? No, not at all. Does it look like a wig? I mean, I know I just washed it, but still.
Welcome to our little menagerie. Outcasts, strays, and foundlings, all welcome.
More slides, damn. I was really hoping these were the Panzers. What an odd question, yeah. Kind of a weird one. Roar effect main pop damage. Yep, it totally does. Problem, you put overextended on Equinox. So, there's pretty much a limit to how good it can be. However, Breach Surge... basically depends on whether or not you want to increase your damage within line of sight or not. What's important to you.
Breach Surge also kind of wants power strength, right? And Equinox kind of docks that.
I mean, Breach Surge can have power strength, but it's really not super needed. Like, as long as you're not below, like, 60%. Game name is the same as my Twitch name.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend.
Science happens. Alrighty, Eeyore.
Excellent.
Huzzah.
Atoms has collected a number of samples on our behalf. Well done, Tenno.
There's some Grenier survivors working around here that might help out. I should have baked cookies.
Friends now. Up for
What do we got here? Or probably just more Viziers. Could be Pharaoh, though. No, they're definitely Viziers.
Grenier strong.
Keep making Order Seal with all these inbox messages. I don't know what to tell you. point, you can just skip his ears. You have well over 100. You know, I might as well get them just so they're off my radar.
Flesh plucked from the harsh face of Deimos and given a new.
Plus, it should like open the spawn location theoretically. I think that's a Panzer. Is that a Panzer? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Was it like already on the run or something? What? Oh, I just got robbed. Must have already been running away or something. Might have just been a sly as well. Headshots do down them in one. Okay. Noted for later. Yeah, the tier list change is going to be a video? Yeah, for sure.
Well done, Tenno. That little...
Later.
Based on the other core samples, I have located the best...
That's adorable, Lloyd. Oh, did you need Pharaoh?
Yes, I think.
Okay, there's some Pharaohs over here, but there are not any invested, unfortunately.
An excavator has lost power.
Wait, no. You just need Panzer.
Oh, Panzer and Medjay.
Panzer and Medjay, okay.
I mean, I'll grab Pharaohs for the tags.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm hitting them right now. Over here.
Goes to sleep, so
they ended up being weakened ones, though.
You still get the tags from them.
No, I know. But they ended up being weakened anyway. Can we damage them and have them be weakened?
A Pharaoh-Predicite, menacing in the field, rather adorable when asleep, don't you think? Bravo! Annihilate that life form. Obliterate any morsel of data we might have gleaned from it.
Yeah, but it's a weird damage threshold. Interesting. Have to bring an unleveled Lotto to figure it out. Think we can affect the stats when making them a pet? No.
Huh. That drops here, huh?
What is that? What dropped?
I waypointed it.
Oh, condition overload? Yeah, 100% it does. Sun talks an awful lot of shit for someone within life form annihilation range.
Green light! That's a digger finished digging.
An excavator has completed its digging cycle.
I wonder what you will teach us, my malformed friend. And for you?
Hit one with a Brahma straight up and got it weakened once. It's high, but it's there. All right. Yeah, if they're not weakened, they're not available to be your pet. Couldn't use the mining drill or spear to weaken them. Theoretically, but that probably would take too long. They do have some health. Probably use the fishing spear if I was Chroma. Man, no Panzers, huh? Some more Pharaohs. Not the Pharaohs, they're over here, Freezer.
I'm good.
Okay.
Will the Pharaoh-Predicite goes to sleep, so do all
Doing
its
this will
living
really help with
parasites.
my chances of actually getting that many stun tokens. Oh my god.
A Pharaoh-predicite, menacing in the field.
Oh, goodbye.
Adorable when asleep, don't you think?
Well, I saved one of them.
Full grown.
Green light! That's a digger finished digging.
Isn't it like kind of absurd? Like what's going on here, though? Like a little bit.
An excavator has completed its digging cycle.
Like, right. This looks like the edge of like a fucking Dark Souls 3
You
map.
have extracted a set of core samples. Good work.
The Great
Lieutenant.
Plateau.
I believe we're done here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fucking infested planet moon thing. Who says that makes sense?
Yeah, that's true. The aliens.
Aliens.
You think of Warcry on Oberon? That sounds like a waste. On Oberon, you'd probably literally be better off with Empower.
This one's an adult.
Want to reset or just start another bounty? Not sure if it'll affect the animal spawns, which have been like very mediocre this time around. Tons of Viziers though. Ability would you recommend for Neja? Roar. Roar or an armor strip. Both valid.
The only option is infested speed.
You could also do that. That's actually not terrible. What mission did you farm the Samara standing on, and was it Steel Path or not? Yeah, Steel Path, the Exterminate on Kuva Fortress. Predalis seemed like the most common spawn. Evocator rare as hell and incredibly small. Yeah, I've seen them spawn like maybe 3 times. I've seen the birds like just randomly spawn. It's extremely, extremely rare. What are you waypointing? Oh, hello. I love that. Freak Surge Oberon, maybe synergy with Hollow Ground. Maybe. The animal spawn's just evaporated. I'm gonna reset for more bounties.
I should actually probably head to sleep, I think.
Oh, it's kind of fun too. Yeah, I gotta work on some videos as well, actually.
Yeah.
Well, luckily I have all of...
like 6:30.
Oh, yeah. Luckily I have all of tomorrow's rep in store. 12 Prex cards and 9 are dupes. That's unfortunate.
I think tomorrow I'm gonna try just manually hunting them and see if it's any better.
Oh, with the lures?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, you have a bunch of the pets, like, to do already, right? And you need a ton of sun tokens just to, like, make them, along with the mutagen and antigen. We're trying to determine what the most ridiculous ability I can put on Wisp is. Is it not Roar? Are we really convinced it's not Roar? What element on the Kuva Nucor? I mean, you want heat, but mine's radiation. I need to switch it at some point.
Well, it's at least daily cap for tomorrow via mother tokens.
Nice.
She was afraid she'd turn out like her mother. And she was right.
Would pillage help electric chroma? Okay. I'd like to know why you want to put pillage on chroma. I'm just curious.
I mean, yes, it would, but you're electric chroma.
Yeah. Like, why do you want so many shields on chroma? He's an armor tank. Yeah, Hildren is a better electric chroma than chroma. The reflect damage thing. But that's not good.
Alright, I'm gonna bid you adieu.
Alright, later, Freezer. We'll figure out the Dark Souls thing and maybe do that on Saturday. That could be fun.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Later, man.
Much obliged.
Tactical went with Empower Chroma. That's what I'm on right now, and I'm enjoying it.
Keep safe.
Like, it's like a minor improvement to Chroma overall, but it allowed me to add some efficiency, which makes him way less annoying to play, so it's like, I like it.
Deimos is unfolding before us like a puzzle box. I must have more samples.
Oh, wait. Did I get... Tag. No, I needed the Panzer for the Caustics. Son of bitch. I need Ibisids as well.
Indeed.
I only need one more Crescent tag, so I guess I can take this. Man, Avakia spawns so little that literally any of these that want them are useless. Because they just don't actually just spawn. You should be able to get a Panzer Floof. I only have 3 out of 5. Like, literally any of these that have an Avakia on them are just garbage. Because they take way too long to get.
Don't get lazy out there. Bye for now, you shiny thing.
Yeah, even on the actual call points, they can fail to spawn or spawn inside objects. I love the 1 Medjay, 1 white Velocipod for 5 tokens. Oh yeah, that's super sweet.
Don't go getting infested now.
When you've caught something, just bring it back to me. Then we can split open the
this is worth it.
casing and dig through the innards.
Daughter, you don't have to be so fucking creepy about this. She just wants to cut up some fish, but like, holy shit, lady. She's just interested.
See you soon.
Water tokens are a slog for me. Oh, you get so many though. But hers are like totally fine. Because fishing is like OTAC. Fishing is like super easy stuff.
How did you know that's my favorite subject? So many things to mine on Deimos. Mining is good. You're a good miner, Chip. Together, we will build the future.
Huffa, let's you and I have a chinwag.
Bitch, I refuse to give this bitch sun tokens. until I'm done with the cats and dogs.
As you wish. I'll be right
I love
back.
Otek's sheer positivity for mining. Yeah, Otek's great for that.
Mining for minerals. Mining for family. Mining for the future. Also, minerals.
Like, his lines are so... Like, just like... He just loves mining so much. And it's like, why, Otek? Is there even reasoning for why he loves mining so much? I think he just does. Best written character, 10 out of 10 IGN. I think the characters here are fun. Except for Sun. He's an absolute piece of shit that should die. But the rest of them are, like, really fun. Sudus, Amaris, Jordis, Sai, and Ortis. Otak is a broken cephalon. They tend to obsess over one thing. I guess that's true.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Evil Bunny. Thank you for the $5. Much appreciated.
So
Oh,
need
shit.
your pro opinion, old Mr. 21, and the last thing I remember is mining and fishing on the first open world. Do you think it's possible to catch up, or am I wasting my time? Smile THX.
Is it possible to catch up? Absolutely. You just have a lot of video game to do. Possible to catch up, though? 100%. Also, I totally missed it before. Tasmer, thank you for the resub, along with Sonic and Eric. Totally missed those. That's my bad. Much appreciated. What ability would you recommend for Mesa? Pillage, for sure. The timers on any of my things good enough? I'm not even like currently subsuming a warframe because bile costs are like that ass. Although I don't think all the frames require bile to subsume. Am I wrong on that? I might be wrong on that. An updated command for the Helminth ranks. No, there's just the old video. But 5 to 5, you're a sub. If you just go into the Discord, you can just get the actual document that I'm working on through the Content Council. What's the most efficient method to level mechs currently? We brought them to Fortuna and then just started raising hell, which worked pretty well. I pillage on Mesa. Armor strip, that also gives you a shitload of shields, and it gives you an extra 32,000 EHP, which is pretty good. We can show that off as well. How does subsumed pillage work? It just costs energy instead. It costs 50 energy, which is worth. We tried Eclipse. Does any Warframe's ability create light for the buff? I have not tried it, but I've heard other people have been testing it out with a variety of things, and it seems like nothing creates light.
Ordis is half angry. I may require maintenance.
Does anyone... Okay. I'm going to name some Warframes that I need to subsume, and if anybody can tell me if they take bile, or if anybody has the link to the Reddit that has, like, all those listed out, would do and appreciate. But it's like things that I need to subsume. Ivara, Korra, Octavia, Protea. This one lists everything. Oh, is it already on the wiki? Figured this would be a thing that wouldn't be quite on here yet. Let me see this. Subsuming. Where's it at? For subsuming. Okay. I guess I could just look up Protea. Protea does not take any. Let's look at Octavia, though. Octavia does take it. Okay. Let's look at Ivara. Ivara does not take it either. Okay. I'm kind of curious to mess around with the Ivara. What do y'all think? Ivara, Korra... Well, okay. Ivara or Protea are the options right now. Let me check Korra. Yeah, Ivara, Protea, or Korra. What y'all think? Protea's real nice for the mechs. True. Oh, lots of Protea. Trinity mech support. Still farming Protea at the moment. I wanted to burn. Nice. Protea is pretty much a known thing, though. Not like we're going to learn anything. You know, that's true. That's very accurate. Ivara is the one that could potentially make a really weird thing happen. Yeah, let's go for the weird stuff. We're gonna go weird and grab Ivara.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Just wait for the tone.
There we go. Go for the weird stuff. It literally instantly subsumes Nyx. Oh god. Absolutely not. There we go. G dead. G subsumed. See the Loki banish strat? I didn't look at it, but I already know how it works. Alright, that's being worked on now. Now I gotta feed Helminth the rest of his shit. Alright, Chomper. Erudite, that's an easy one. Look, he loves it. Also, I can chill on that for now until those go back up. Metacardia spores, you can have these. Pustulite. Pustulite goes straight to 100%. Oh yeah, because you get double for this. Okay, I want this to reset anyway, so there's that.
Goodbye.
Eat these. Do a chomp. And this stuff I'll wait until it's got green arrows on it to even bother. Sentient perk is sadly shit unless you do a bunch of Eidolons. Well, we're about to find out, I guess. I did do like a good chunk of Eidolons, but definitely not doing like weekly farms of it or anything like that. And this one, there was like no other great things to throw in here. I could throw Hexanon in here, but that's kind of a waste. Bum-ba-bum. Yeah, Sentient Appetite. I assume that shows up in its own little thing. Here it is. 5 wisps. That's not worth it. 10 exceptionals. 2 anomaly shards. 2 fucking anomaly shards. Oh, it tells you what it's gonna be though. $75 in tax. 5 flawlesses. It's the last one you fed. Is it the last one? Okay. Is there any credence to it being the last one you fed? Because that actually matters a lot. Okay, I'm gonna give him some Morphix. No. Well, maybe I have to actually like finish feeding. Here, eat those. Go back in. No. Okay, no. Yeah. Also, this should be 100%. It should instantly make it like full green. You know how many voices Helminth video? No. Busy making my own. Yeah, half an arrow is definitely not worth these. One should refresh everything. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you're already at 8th Metamorphosis by the time you get here, and you're, like, asking people to farm sentient materials. So, like, yeah, one should probably, do a full refresh. Yeah, or if you could choose... You know what? These prices would actually all be 100% fine, except for this one. This should only be one motherfucking anomaly shard. That's stupid. The rest of these, though, would be fine if you got to choose which one it was, and it was 100% instead of 50%. Because, like, if I could go in here and spend 75 intact sentient cores and then go into Bile and be like, I want to donate Morphix, and this was made into a green arrow, that's worth it. Not worth basic cores. Well, it's not worth basic cores whenever you don't get to choose what the thing is that it's increasing. Puzzle out why you have so few better sentient cores. Because I used them. With a booster, you get 2 anomaly shards per run. Yeah, and that's not fucking worth it. Resource change each time you feed sentient materials? Likely. Guess we could look. Guess I'll give him 10 of these. And now it's Morphix.
Shut up and take my money.
What? Why does this say 49.8 fucking percent? Does this get less effective the more you do it? Holy fuck. Fuck off. Unless 49.8 is max, then I guess maybe. But, like, also, fuck that. Look at this. It increased Morphix, but it didn't even get rid of the red arrow. Wait a minute. It's not even half. It's not even 50% of the total. It's half of the red arrow. Bro. Fuck off. 50% to get to neutral? Yeah, so there's 4 chunks of 50%. Holy shit, that blows. That is absolutely terrible. That is mega trash. That's mega trash. You can't even go green only neutral? Are you for fucking real? Holy shit, that's trash. Wow. I cannot believe how bad that is. That is mind-blowing how terrible that is. Good lord. Wow. The resource dump on par with Railjack Quest 1.0. Railjack Quest 1.0 was trivial comparatively. This new system is just a way to hide insane resource costs. I mean, like, we knew the resource costs were going to be high. But, like, here's the thing. The resource costs are high, even if you're always getting 30% on, like, these meters. If you were always getting 30% on these meters, it's still a very high cost to put in something like any of these, really. Really any of these. Even like Roar is, like, the most egregious because it requires, like, 64% fucking bile plus other shit. But, like, all of them are, like, egregiously high resource costs, even if it was green arrows all the time. Even if it was all the time. Oh, was it 77% bile? Yeah, it's still absurd. This was designed for vets, so yes, not even rank 15. Look at this, so easy. Yeah, but like even for me who's been playing for like a hilarious amount of time, is like it's just not worth it to like shit that many resources down the drain. Like legitimately. Like even I am like, no, I'm frugal enough to wait for this to get up to a fucking green arrow. Like, come on. I was consuming a bunch of frames this morning and I was like, yikes. Yeah, it's a yikes even because like you just think about the time investment in some of these things, right? Like just some of them, like think about if you just do a raw comparison on like, oh, my map this. Okay, so like Ganglion, it costs like 50 of this. This is a brand new resource. I have 5,000 of it and it costs like 50 of it. So it's like, okay, totally fine, super fine. I'm fine even at like not green arrow spending 50 of this because like it's a very like relatively easy to get resource that you'll just get by like naturally just doing content in that zone. But then comparatively under Bile, you have a material that you get from exactly one game mode that is no longer relevant, and you need literally an hour worth of farming it in order to get 1 pip of this. Like, I know I have 64,000, but you have to remember, I had like 80k, and this number's not going up. I'm not going to spend like cryotic on this anymore. Because like, that's literally an hour. Like you spend an entire hour of farming cryotic, which is not a good farm anymore. The only reason I had so much cryotic was because it used to be the meta. Super legit to spend an hour in Steel Path Void to just grind Argon, dump like 100 just to get Bile. Yeah, that's probably, like for Bile, that's probably the best way to get it, is just to absolutely just dump ass with Argon crystals, which is wild. Because Argon, it takes 3 of them. And it's like, oh, 3 Argon. That's not so bad. Like 40 Morphics is high. But like obviously like Morphics are a thing that you'll like get some over time and stuff. And like you can go and spend a couple of these if it's full green and it's like fine. And then like Thermal Sludge, this one's super reasonable because you just get this out of Fortuna. But like still pretty yikes. And like Copernics are one of the ones that are like absolutely ridiculous. And so are Fresnels. Fresnels and Copernics are like, who the fuck did this much railjack? Nobody. 0 people. 0 people did that much railjack. That came out in December last year. 0 people did that much railjack. That system literally failed at launch. Like, I don't know who at DE thought these resource costs were like acceptable for this. Yeah, feed 15k. Why? He tries to force people to love Railjack. This system is an opportunity to give people a reason to like Railjack. Imagine a world where instead of 15,000, this is like 1,000. It's like we made Copernics 20, and we made Copernics like 500 to 1,000, and we made Fresnel's 20. Then you look at the rest of these costs, and you're like, I'm gonna farm some Railjack, my dude. That's literally an opportunity to do that. To give people a good reason to go back to that content. That's literally what that is. Like they put an extra 0 on every one of those. Oh yeah, if Cryotic was 300, I'm like, very good. Isos was 40, it'd be like easy. Thermal Sludge being 5 is too low. I'm gonna say it. Thermal Sludge at 5, that's way too low. This should be at 50. This is totally correct. Somatic Fibers at 1, that's too low. I think this at 5 is probably fine. This at 4, way too low. This one like could be 20. Diluted Thermia, now this one should be 1. Diluted thermia should be 1. And there's a good reason that diluted thermia should be 1. This is a thing that is not going on all the time. And it's a great reason to give players that have already done that content and got all the rewards out of it a reason to go back to it to help people that haven't done that content yet. Yeah, this is a time-limited event. And Argon, I think, is totally fine. Yeah, the bile costs are like out of control in a couple different areas. The pheromones are probably the one that's the most reasonable. Because it's like 15 neurodes. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. 20k nanos, 100% totally fine. Well, the pustules one is absolutely ridiculous. So are the Trachons. Like, these ones are absolute nonsense horseshit. We've already been over the, like, railjack materials are, like, mind-blowingly out of focus here. But, like, all, like, the Juggernaut parts and stuff make this way easier because, like, those are things that are just going to build up naturally over time by fighting infested. 4,000 plastids is reasonable. 125 mutagen is totally reasonable. Brachoids are way out of line. It's just railjack materials here. Everything that's not a railjack material here, super in line, perfect and great. Synthetics. I don't remember where this even comes from. This is Fortuna material, I think. I think it's some Fortuna material. I literally don't remember. I don't have very much of it. Not, it's rail. Is this railjack? Is it a rare in railjack or something? Oh, it's a railjack rare. Okay, then that's definitely way too fucking high. 7,000 circuits is maybe a little pricey, but probably fine. 75 control modules. This makes perfect sense. Totally fine. Kesslers. This one definitely high, but not as outrageous as some of the other railjack ones. 125 field rounds. Mega reasonable for 125 field round samples. Detonite ampules. I don't know why field round samples and detonite ampules are in the same one. Maybe detonite ampules should be moved to bile. Has anyone considered that detonite ampules should be moved to bile? I'm just saying. And then this one's way out of line. Neural sensors is totally fine. Orokin cells are totally fine. Polymer bundles are totally fine. Oh, yeah, also the bile sac that is not in bile. Yeah, legitimately, it would help this so much if you took the severed bile sac, weird, the naming there, and put it into bile, and then you took the detonite ampules and moved it into bile. It would help the system a lot. And then biotics, this one is, like, basically all completely fine. There's some, like, weird ones here where, like Sunlight, Dragon Lily, and stuff are, like, all, like, too rare for, like, you to even really consider it. But Frostleaf is, like, totally fine. It costs 8 whenever you put that in here. Ganglion, Maprico, and Mitocardia. These all have super reasonable costs on them for putting it into there. And, like, I think Tepa nodules is, like, 40 or something, which is totally fine. But, like, some of these other ones, it's just not really a choice. It's just, like, less choices on here than it really looks like. Bile's a big limiting factor. It very much is. And then for calcs, Gallows rods are, like, pretty out of line. Iridite's super fine. Groxrule is super fine. Rubido, absolutely fine. Honestly, I think for Rubido, this one probably could have been, like, 10,000, and I'd still say it was okay, so 6,000 is definitely fine. Nullstones are way out of line. Tarot Globes. The Tarot Globes are a brand new resource, and it's feed 50. I have 10,000 of them. This came out, like, how long is that? Like a week and a half ago. Is it 8 days ago? Oh shit, dude. I have 10,000 of them. But like you see how they've balanced like Terra Globes, which is a brand new resource they didn't know how many people were going to get, against like some of the other materials, right? Consider 5k since you have a booster. Yeah, okay, no booster, I would have 5,000 still. Fucking still, though.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. So
Just,
yeah,
thank you for the 200
8
bits.
days.
But yeah, and then oxides, this one's also like very fine. They're like The salvage and ferrite are like 20,000s or whatever. 750 oxium, I think, is it, which a lot of people are probably going to say is unreasonable, but I think it's totally fine. Titanium is like 10 or 20,000, which is outrageous, but again, railjack material. Tellurium, I think, is 10, which is so like totally fine. Gallium, I think, is 25, which is totally fine. And alloy plate is like 20,000 as well, which is turbo fine. Carbides are like 10 to 15,000, and it's absolutely fucking outrageous. Like, what the fuck? Is titanium 20k? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. Yeah, luckily in this one, we have all these other, like, really good ones to back it up. Yeah, the one that's, like, way out of line is just this one, because it just doesn't really have any good options. Right? Like, what are the good options here? Thermal sludge. Argon. And then, like, morphics are okay-ish. But everything else is, like, pretty fucking absurd. This one really just needs 2 more added to it. Like, you just take from pheromones and synthetics, and, like, that, like, solves the bile problem, because then at least you have, like, 4 good options. Yeah, the cryotic one is turbo ridiculous. I feel like sometimes DE literally just needs to look at the math. Because I feel like if you sat someone from DE down, and you were like, okay, you would like us to put 3,000 cryotic into this for a 15% bump whenever it's not on green. Okay, do you know that a 15% bump is valued at 1 hour of farming? And is that okay? Like, that's just, like, the question you need to ask someone at DE, right? Is, like, is that what you want? Because, like, I think the answer would probably come back no. Because I know that's certainly not worth it to me. And I definitely know no one working at DE has the time for that shit. You're implying the people who make those decisions actually either 1, play the game, or 2, give a shit about your time. Well, giving a shit about the time is actually kind of the point. They have to. So here's the balance here, right? Say cryotic on this list. If cryotic is 400 on this list, right? If it's 400 on this list, players that don't have a lot of cryotic, maybe they suddenly are like, oh, I could go do some Huracan. I could go farm that. I could go play the game some more and get some of that. That's not a bad rate. At 3,000, you're never getting that. Not once. Never. This could be permanently locked into an upwards green arrow. Never. Not one fucking time. Nobody. Like, what this should be is for players that don't have a lot of the resources.
Shut up and take my money.
Like, there has to be, like, an encouragement to go get it, right? Like, for this list, if you are, like, a newer player and you look at this and you see how much you need of all the things, are you going to go farm cryotic? No. You're going to farm argon or thermal sludge. Yeah, even with a booster, this is a half an hour. What? What? Yeah, the loop on this, the way this is supposed to feel is like the way you want people to, like, not care about, like, just tossing what would normally be an absolutely absurd amount of resources down the drain. Like, if you look at, like, this and it's like 20k, it's like, oh, I have like 2.5 million of this. You know what? Actually, ferrite is kind of like a bad. Here, I'll choose a different example. This is one of the ones that we have an absolutely obscene amount of. Let's see here. In synthetics, polymer bundles, 12,500 polymer bundles is pretty fucking considerable, actually. That's not like a really short amount of time for you to get, but I don't feel bad about putting 12,500 polymer bundles into this, right? Because it's not a resource that I'm specifically looking out for. It's a resource that I get by proxy of naturally playing, right? By proxy of naturally playing, I get this. So spending this much is like fine for me. And this is a resource you can only farm one way. There's no other thing you are doing when you are getting cryotic. And that matters a lot here. Because like Morphix, throwing 40 at this for like a green arrow or even sometimes a neutral, I'm like, I mean, I'm gonna get more Morphix. It's not a huge deal. But like diluted thermia at 5, do I want to do 5 fucking fractures of that time limited event to press this button once? Never once. Like I've clicked this button twice and it was a fucking mistake. $13K polymers is a lot. I have like 20K. Exactly. Like the resources on here that should cost a lot are the ones like polymer, right? Because like for players that are just playing, if you're just around a long time, you're just going to accrue polymer because like eventually you kind of stop using it whenever you accrue enough items and you stop building as much stuff. And the same goes for neural sensors and the same goes for Aroken cells. There was a point in my time playing Warframe, and I feel like everybody goes through this in fairness, where you do not have enough goddamn Aroken cells. You need so many fucking Aroken cells. Holy shit, you need so many Aroken cells for so much shit. And I'm sure there are plenty of people in chat that have definitely experienced that. But now I have like 1,000. Because I'm just naturally getting these. I built the things that needed it. Like I built the things that needed the Aroken cells. And now I've accrued them over time. So dropping 15 on this is not insane for me. Yeah, everybody remembers this. I'm in that phase. Exactly. I need more cells. Biggest mood ever. Right? Yeah, people in chat have 0 and stuff. Like this is a resource that for a long time is like a definite like, I don't have enough. And then eventually you build the things that need it and then you have enough. So 15, not outrageous at all for Aroken cells. Because this cost is for people who are kind of done with Aroken cells. Right? And Aroken cells are a material that you continually just gain just by playing. Like, if this cryotic cost coincided with a meta where anyone gave a fuck about excavation, it would look way less ridiculous. Because if it was every single Prime Access that comes out, I'm getting cryotic because of course I am, because I need to farm the new relics, maybe this wouldn't be so absurd. But right now, there's no reason to do excavation. 0. Resource costs should be non-trivial to incentivize farming. But right now, they're just demoralizing to the point where a lot of players will just be apathetic. Yeah, exactly. And that's where like the balance has to come in. And also, like, this is an opportunity to bolster game modes that aren't maybe seeing like as much play as they used to. Because like, I can pretty much guarantee that excavation play rates are way lower than they've been in the past. Because excavation's not worth doing right now, like objectively. So, like, if cryotic costs were much lower, you could justify doing some excavation maybe, and then excavation play rate go up, so people are playing more different content in the game. You want to try and spread everybody out, right? Like if the railjack costs were way more reasonable, and people still didn't have a lot, but they could farm it, people go play railjack. Now people are engaging with that content. Maybe they also need to get their intrinsics leveled, their dual farming. People feel good about doing 2 things at once. Like there's a lot of balance reasons that go into this and a lot of thought that should have gone into this. And it feels like in some areas, they just didn't happen. The thoughts that should have gone into it just didn't happen. Because like the how to acquire feels like it wasn't thought about, right? The how to acquire feels like it was not considered. If it was 100, Huracan would have 15 open squads. Exactly. Oh yeah, 100 million %. If this was 100, Huracan is full. But yeah, it's all about how you acquire it. It's all about how you acquire it. As for thermal sludge, I don't care. Anytime I do Fortuna, I'm probably getting some thermal sludge. And like Morphix, this is a thing I will passively get over time. Not a big deal. Fresnels and Copernicus, Railjack only. Not a thing I'm getting all the time. Railjack is a very limited amount of content that is not worth going back to. It has no meta farms. Like DE literally has the data on what the farms are that are the meta that the most people do. So they know what resources people are getting on the daily. This data exists for them to look at, and it feels like it wasn't considered in these prices. And like for some of these, it felt like they just weren't super sure, right? Like 3 chitinous husks, like this whole area, the whole pheromones thing, outside of the Railjack stuff here, as I said, these are all like totally fair prices. Like 4,000 plastids is not a small amount of plastids, but we get plastids all the time. If it was 300, I'd be running Huracan for hours with just anyone who wants to join. Yeah, 100%. Have you tried Mark for Death on Excal yet with the Radiant Finish augment? No, but that seems super unnecessary. You just not do that augment. Railjack is slowly becoming Arcwing. Well, no, I think people like Railjack well enough after they did many changes to it. There's just no farms there. That's always the thing, right? Is that if DE doesn't put a farm there, we won't go back. And like the farm there being Copernicus and Fresnels, which are exclusive to it, doesn't really fulfill that. You need an evergreen resource that's also there, and it's the best way to get it. Like if the Railjack missions like could relatively consistently give you Forma blueprints and stuff like that, like that's a major difference. Like PoE and Arcanes. Yeah. Railjack is fun now, but kind of completely pointless. Yeah, like I did the Railjack content. I have like all my intrinsics and stuff. And like I farmed my intrinsics, which were the thing that I wanted out of it. And now I have those. And now question mark, question mark, question mark. What do I do? I did all the things to do there. We really need another source of Forma BPs. I'm just giving it as an example. Because like you look at it, great example. You look at Deimos, and I look at the endo rewards that the bounties give on Deimos, and I go, oh, for the free to play through, this is going to be quite useful. Because for the free to play through, those endo values are pretty fucking good. Like those endo values are not bad at all. That's a good amount. Like you are getting very solid chunks of endo out of that. You get flooded with Forma BPs while cracking relics. I mean, sure. Sometimes. You should be on the DE dev team already. I don't know being on the dev team. But I'm always here to talk. Me like 20k by accident. I love that. Yeah, what's my endo at now? I think it was at like 300k. Oh no, I spent a shitload. What did I spend it on? Oh yeah, I spent 40k. So I was at yeah, because I finished maxing that mod. So if I'm at 28 now, oh yeah, that means I've actually gained like 15,000 to 20,000 endo since this update started. Which is not bad at all. Oh, I have these now as well. Prize the number of mods. Yeah, you know. Damage rewards are great. Really nice mods. Weapons, endo, and Iatan stars. Yeah, the Iatan star, like, balance in there, like, getting, like, a lot of orange stars. I should actually see where I am on orange stars. Because, like, orange stars from vaults have been, like, relatively consistent. It felt like I was getting, like, a solid couple. Yeah, I'm on 50 amber stars now. I'm on 50 amber stars. I haven't been on 50 amber stars since before I started caring about sculptures. Talking about his endo. Yeah, I'm saving up to finish all my prime mods that are left. And then these are all the mods that I'm missing. I'm still missing 12, 14 mods, some of which are just from K-Drive stuff, which is not a big deal. Yo, how many is it from K-Drives? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 of them are K-Drive mods, so I'm missing 10 mods realistically. You have Prime Chamber? Yeah. You're doing your incomplete tab, I see. Yeah. Yeah, the ones that are going to be a pain to get, unless they add them to Lloyd, I guess, are going to be the rare Necromech mods. Because, like, yikes, that drop rate is low. There are 8 Necromech and 1 from Samaris that aren't listed there. I have all of Samaris' mods, though. Also, I have a bunch of the Necromech mods. These are the ones that I personally am missing. I've made progress. There's a perfectly good and useless Necromech Syndicate where the mech mod's gonna go. Yeah, at least the rare ones. You drop over Elrond's 4/4. I haven't done anything with it yet. What are the 8 Necromech mods not listed?
I understand if you have to sell mods. Maybe orders will need a similar thing.
Actually, I think it's more than that I have here. How many is it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I have 12 of them. I have 12 of them. You're gonna form your Necromech? Not right now, but maybe. I got plenty of other things to forma first. I kind of like. Here's the major thing. I will forma the Necromech. Definitely, if they add it to regular missions, because that gives me a way better place to level them. Where's the best place to level the mech? Before we can put it in, before we can use them in regular missions, Fortuna. Need to put 8 forma, and even then you won't be able to max level slots. No, I'm aware. Hell is the Corteg. This is the weapon that you get out of the Necromech Syndicate. Its parts all come from the rare drop of the vaults. Fortuna bounties. Yeah, you could do bounties. You can also just get your wanted level high and then do that. Thoughts on the Corteg? It seems okay. It's a lot worse in light of the Mausolon being an available thing, and its range is a little bit short. But it seems pretty good overall. How do you get your mech to keep its level? Be the host. How do you feel about melee and Necromechs? Oh, their melee is trash, but it is super funny. Alright, what time is it? Alright, it's coming up on like 3 a.m. Oh, I do have to do a thing on Dish Stream. I forgot. Good thing I didn't forget too long. Bring me back to the dashboard. All right, we're gonna do a thing today. We have a sponsor for today's stream. Where's it at? It is not Raid Shadow Legends. It is a much better sponsor than that. Way better. It is not Raid Shadow Legends. God, can you imagine? Okay. Open the thing. Okay. So literally, this sponsor is only like a minute long, which means it's mega value. It's also mega value because it's like a good sponsor. So that helps a lot. All right, boop, boop. Click this, click this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so sponsor for today's stream, everybody, is Raid Chat or not? No, I'm kidding. It's Ghost of Tsushima. So we played this game on stream already. I swore to protect and it's really fucking good. But yeah, this game is absolutely fucking excellent, and they're sponsoring the stream today. I played through this entire game, and it's incredible. So if you have a PS4, it's a fantastic game. They were not paying me while I was playing it. It is like easily the best, like open world game that is like kind of Assassin's Creed style that has ever been made. Like literally, Assassin's Creed wishes that this game was a game that like Ubisoft was making. It is fantastic. And like obviously, haha, I'm getting sponsored, but like this game's great. You've seen the new multiplayer stuff. I have seen the new multiplayer stuff, which we will be playing on stream whenever it comes out, provided like I can get a crew for it, because it's going to be multiplayer. And hopefully it comes out on PC. I would love for this game to be on PC. Like legitimately, because of how incredible the game looks, it would be really difficult for me to not like find a way to justify playing it on PC if it comes out. A bit loud. Sorry if it's a bit loud. Yeah, game is super fucking good. So thank you to Ghost of Tsushima for sponsoring the stream. Extremely good game that everybody should play. Play it with Saria, maybe? Oh, we could. She has her own PS4. Yeah, we do have multiple PS4s. That could actually happen. Is it basically Sekiro 2? It's like you take... Okay, so there's a lot of there's a lot of Sekiro I did not like. If you take like the good parts of Sekiro, which is like the really good boss fights and like the counter system feeling really cool, and then you combine it with like, what if you had like one of the more recent Assassin's Creed style games, but like way more polished, then you kind of are at Ghost of Tsushima. It's really, really good. You lost me with counter system. It's really, well, it's not, it is a counter system. It's kind of an aggressive counter system though. Also known as the game me and Just a Bit warred over. Yeah. Yeah, super fun. I really enjoyed playing that and was very excited to see the sponsor come down. Yeah, thanks to Ghost of Tsushima once again for the sponsor. Much appreciated. Yeah, okay. All right. It has ended now. Yeah, I was very excited to have that. Also, they set it up in a very nice way. Manage this. Update. Here we go. Extra chat. Okay. Turn music back on and stuff now too. Okay. Yeah, that was a sponsor for today's stream. You can just hold down the button if you're not trying for a perfect counter. Yeah, there's regular blocking in the game and stuff too. Yeah, if anybody did not play that game, we streamed that whole thing. That's up on the Stream Archives channel if anyone wants to check that out. Tell me more about this Raid Shadow Legends. No. Imagine being sponsored by an actual good game. I know, right? Yeah, that game's fucking incredible. What's the new update? In Warframe or in Ghost of Tsushima? We were just talking about Ghost of Tsushima. I honestly can't remember if you went over your opinion on the Helminth rank changes. We talked about it a bit during the first part of the stream, but I'll go over it again because we're like about to end stream. So, oh, wrong thing. There we go. So for these Helminth rank changes, so I have updated this list. It's not fully updated yet, but I've updated it by adding the Helminth abilities to it, and then like I you know, unquestion marked Zaku's ranks and stuff and done some updates like that. Basically, I am working on this once again, and I wanted to talk about some changes that I'm going to be doing to this whole thing because I kind of have to go through the entire thing once again. The reason for that is because I think I want to change what like S through D mean for the purposes of this whole thing. So I think D rank needs to be reserved for abilities that don't add anything to the Warframe you're putting them on, which is going to change ranks pretty considerably because Ash's Shuriken is definitely like better than an ability Garuda has, no matter how you look at it. Just thank you for the 200 bits. God damn it, Just. Is there a reason you don't use F rank? Well, right now, there's not really any abilities that I would consider to be F rank. I'll use it if it's appropriate, but like most abilities do something. I remember we talking about changing the way you're ranking them. I just didn't remember you going over the exact ranking themselves. Yeah, no, I just wanted to talk about like how like I'm viewing this. So like basically the way I want to change it is that A rank is going to be a fantastic choice for that Warframe that is like very synergistic with the way they're built and like is overall a thing they want to do. And then B rank is going to be a pretty considerable improvement to one of their abilities. And C rank is going to be, it's an improvement to one of their abilities or hyper niche in its use case. And then D rank is going to be like, does not improve the Warframe, basically. And then S rank will, of course, be like, this is a very overwhelming choice. I still think that for the purposes of Protea and for Garuda, the S ranks in their given categories are still definitely correct. But I wanted to change overall how I'm doing the grades, because in a lot of these cases, the thing that I found that I kind of did upon examining this while I was adding the Helminth abilities to the list is that, especially in the certain cases where we have the S rank abilities, you can see that in general, it pushed down like 99% of the other abilities down to like way less good than they might normally be. Because like on Protea, is Shuriken really a C rank? Well, it's probably more of a B rank ability. But I put it at C because Larva is so overwhelmingly good for Protea, right? Yeah, F rank would be this actively hurts and makes the Warframe worse, for sure. We get a link for the list. If you are a sub or a patron, the link for this is in the Content Council in the Discord, so you can get it through that. Otherwise, whenever I do the video, there will be a public list that goes up. There's still the old public list that I have up on the YouTube channel on its video that it goes with. How much did DE pay you? They did not. Actually, recently I did get sponsored by DE, so technically they have paid me recently, but not for this. So questionably, Zaku just not working. Well, Zaku's grades have not been updated. I just like blanketed everything in D to get the question marks off the page. But Loki will not go up. I mean, Loki will probably have quite a bit more positive powers in his area here. Grim has an S tier subsumable ability. Doesn't that make every other option a D rank automatically? No. Because that's also part of the reason for this is that I still want to be able to show that like the difference in value between putting other abilities on a Warframe. If, for example, someone doesn't want to farm Nidus or what have you. Yeah, Danivus. Pillage was partially, I think Pillage got a little bit less credit than it maybe deserved on this list, but also on the Warframes where it would be a good choice, I think I valued it less because I saw other choices as better. How much did it affect you when Scott told you that your video was heartbreaking to watch sometimes? Just curious. I mean, like, that's a totally reasonable thing to say, right? And, like, from my perspective, like, he, as a game dev, he gives a shit. So, like, it only makes sense that sometimes, like, whenever I'm just, like, saying the thing, that it makes him feel bad. I think that's, like, a totally reasonable, like, I don't know, like, that's kind of to be expected, right? Like, if something comes out and my feelings are that it's vitriolically bad, and then he's like, sad that I think that it's vitriolically bad, then that's probably the natural order of things, right? Like criticism is difficult. I get it all the time. People that make things get it. It's not going to be a this is bad, this is better. It's going to be a this is good, this is great. I mean, there's still going to be bad choices on this list. I just want it to be more of a gradient that kind of expresses the way I feel about these abilities a little bit more. You're going to feel bad about your work sometimes if people don't like it. It's just life. Yeah. If anything, like, if Scott or anyone on, like, DE's team was able just to look at it, like, very apathetically and just be like, whatever. That's the bad sign to me. Right? Dreading awaiting things when framed in the scope of abilities on X Warframe. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want this to be Minesweeper, which it currently is. A little bit. And then obviously the Helminth abilities, I'm not even like done going through and ranking these. I will say the Helminth abilities, some of them are going to be Ds across the board. Like Perspicacity, the hacking thing, I see no value in. None at all. And like for rebuild shields, on Hildren, it's cute. I think B is an accurate ranking for it currently, but I don't think any other Warframe has a good reason to choose rebuild shields because its cooldown is just too hefty. Mark for Death. Mark for Death is not updated yet. That will have... I literally only changed Ash's rank on this, and that was so that I could test and make sure that like the numbers were working on here whenever like the aggregate grades came through. Because like here, sort, you get the top overall abilities. Like this is essentially what this, whenever you get the average grade across all of these frames, what this ends up being is like how valuable is the ability to subsume in general. And that's what you get here. And then least valuable. But obviously like companion heals and stuff, like this stuff will be updated. But yeah. Put hack on one loadout on my Wukong for spy missions. I haven't tried, but guessing you can use it in sortie missions where you can't use ciphers. Yeah, but like, just hack. Warcry about to take a tumble. Yeah. Well, maybe not. Link to this. If you are a sub or patron, this is available in the Content Council in my Discord. It is a pinned thing there. So if you're in the Discord and a sub or patron, you have access to this. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for the video to come out, and then there will be the chart available to everybody. Is there an active speedrun scene for spy missions? For spy missions? Maybe? Oh, yeah, also the old version of this is on the old ranking video, which will be very interesting to look at side by side. I'm a sub. How do I get that on Discord? Do exclamation Discord to get joined into the Discord. And then you can link your Twitch with your Discord account, and then it'll automatically set you up with the role and give you access to all the other channels and stuff. A bot goes through and does it about every 1 to 2 hours. Thank you, Slaga. Appreciate it. But yeah, that is, I just wanted to kind of go over and talk about like how I'm going to be redoing this and kind of get feedback from you guys about like if that seems better or not. It seems like it's generally like a pretty positive reaction, like the new way of grading to get more of a gradient, if you will, on how good the powers actually are for each individual Warframe. Because like you look at it and it's like, here, I'll just go back to it once again. Like we look at this and it's like, if we just look at Ash's Shuriken, like, also some of this is like Frost is so shitty. And interestingly, the way that this is going to work out is that some frames are so bad, they will push the general trend of grades upward because nothing on Frost realistically can be, like maybe there's 1 or 2, but most of this is going to get upgraded to a C because Frost fucking blows, dude. Like Frost sucks. Like he has multiple abilities that are trash. So like replacing stuff on him is real good for him. D is a decoy is a D on everyone. I mean, there's a potential argument that it should be a C on Limbo, because like it's a meme, but it's technically maybe better than Rift Surge for Limbo in a lot of cases. Like it'd probably be a C rank. Maybe it gets 1 C rank. It's shifting from what frame is good and moving to what subsumable ability is good. Yeah, basically. Which will tell us a lot more, because like this was more focused on like the high end, which I think is still going to be down here. You'll see a lot of these grades go up as well. Take these off. There we go. Mag pull on Korra is a D or a C. Mag's pull on Korra. It's probably like a C rank. That's interesting too, is that like Korra, even though she's an amazing Warframe, I do need to test this before I change these grades for her. If you remove her, you know what? Let's actually do that now. Let's do that test before the end of the stream. I just want to know. This is literally just for like me wanting to have the knowledge. I actually just want to know about the Korra thing. I needed to test this, and I just haven't yet. Never ending. We'll get there. Eventually, the stream will end. Okay, so like, here's the whole thing. This is the whole deal with the Korra thing that I'm testing. Her passive is the Ferocious Kavat Venari, fights by Korra's side and provides her with 15% speed boost while active. If killed, she will reappear after 45 seconds. That is the passive of Korra. The Venari ability is command Venari to focus on a target. Hold to cycle between attack, protect, and heal postures. If Venari is killed, use this ability to revive her instantly. So this is only for commanding Venari and changing Venari's mode. So you'll keep Venari. So this is essentially an open slot that does give you the ability to nichely heal and things, but it's essentially an open slot if this all works as advertised. The question is, if we remove Venari, what happens? Because we should keep Venari. I can confirm you keep Venari. Okay, because that's what should happen. So then the question becomes, what are we putting on Korra? Right? I mean, Roar is definitely an improvement. You did Resonator. Resonator is an option. Quiver is an option. Pillage is an option. Pillage is not as much of an option because we don't run as much strength. Could she spare an augment? Nah, not really. You keep Venari but lose the ability to change stance. Yeah, which is not a big deal at all. Yeah, Dispensary for an Ahriman is definitely a potential option. We don't have Dispensary subsumed yet. Breach Surge is obviously an option here. And Breach Surge was pretty solid here. Because this is a defensive option that's also DPS. Spencer always a solid option on any frame that uses up energy and likes to camp. Yeah. And like here's the thing about Korra though. Usually I think Dispenser would be like a really easy choice. But like my duration's only 105%, which means it's a 12-second dispenser. Which is pretty rough. Like I'm at 205 range and I'm at 175 efficiency. Y'all get 2 energy drops, which is like... What benefits from your range? Breach Surge really benefits from the range. And Pillage wouldn't have bad range with it. Both Pillage and Breach Surge are both line of sight, so there's that. 2 energy with Energize wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, but you have to think about like the invested energy. Although I guess the invested energy is not really a huge deal. Larva for the extra pull. Like, Shuriken is almost an option. Breach Surge is, like, pretty compelling. What does Korra need? Well, Korra wants a defensive, like, ability, which Breach Surge and Pillage both fulfill. They are both defensive increases, but that also benefit her offensively. Shooting Gallery makes her untouchable. I mean, for crowd control like that, she's already fine. Which looks cooler to cast? Definitely Breach Search. Because you get Wisp animations. My Whipclaw build sucks at Steel Path. Am I just using her wrong? Yes. Lynn would go Breach. Nullstar. Nullstar only works on health, and you never want to be in your health with Korra. Like, ideally. Frost Ice Blast. Shuriken for Disruption. She doesn't really need it for Disruption. She's kind of already fine at it. But that's definitely an option. And, well, you know, part of the thing about it, though, is if Breach Surge also kind of helps with Disruption, because the, like, little sprites can go after the Disruption target. She doesn't run enough strength for Petrify. For the loot. Yeah, Breach Surge plus Whip seems really fun. And it's a stun that she can throw out, which is nice. Does Warcry increase Whip speed? No. Yeah, fitting the augment is also real big trouble. There's not really room on Korra's build for an augment. Doesn't Petrify just need to tag? Yeah, but you also need the augment slot and enough strength to have it a good, like, give it a good chance. Yeah, Breach Surge plus Strangle Dome seems pretty nice. What about Shooting Gallery? I mean, that's not an option, but it's also such a small benefit. Strangling Surge. Larva for combo up. Her 1 is already like a pretty big area. Like, you're gonna have like a 16. So here's the thing. Whenever you think about Larva, you have to consider that, like, her 1 is already a 10-meter range, and Larva with this amount of range is only going to be 16 meters, which is 6 extra meters on top of what she already has. So you're going to spend 25 energy to group enemies within 16 meters, or are you just going to cast your 1 twice and potentially hit 20 meters worth of your range? Perspicacity is your next hack will succeed. Yeah, plus you already have her 2 for grouping, of course. I think her 2 is better than Larva in range. It is. Yeah, Resonator is definitely an option. Resonator is 100% an option. I haven't subsumed it yet. Definitely potential that I would like it more. Mark for Death, then. This isn't really the style of damage that she needs. Like, its explosion range is 10 meters. So this is actually the exact same problem. I'm at 205 range, so it's going to be a 20-meter explosion. So I put it on an enemy to deal half of my damage in double the range, but I'll be casting it twice, which is 3 times as expensive as just swinging my 1 again. Doesn't really have the duration for Resonator, right? What's Resonator's base duration? Actually, what's Breacher's base duration, too? 16 seconds on this, which is totally fine. Oh, yeah. Wait, what is is Rezo's base 30? 30's totally fine. Yeah, Breach Surge has plenty for this. Because you're going to get a 36-meter radius, 16-second blind. It's 20. Harrow for overshields. Harrow's not a terrible option, but I think it's worse than Pillage. Mark for that damage effect Demolist, i.e. finisher or target next to the Demolist. You can do that, yes. I think we'll go Breach Surge. This also does not take Bile to infuse, which is a huge bonus here. Okay, we can beat him, probably. What do I have for you? Yeah, this can all wait. Not urgent on it right now. 8 Rux Claws. Let's give him some Teppa. Here, take these. Great Tusk. Goes to 98, that's plenty. No pluses on this yet, right? Yeah. And then I'll just chill on this one and get the bonuses out of this for waiting. Gives more than enough damage. Recharge isn't worth it, in my opinion. It's a defensive move. That also gives me damage as a bonus. How do you unlock this? From the Necrolist. Someone gets appetite with time. Yeah. Let's put Breach on my Korra, and it did not replace my 3. Oh no. Flynn, did it replace something else? It looks like it replaced my 3. That'd be no good. That's a bad one. Let's go see how this looks. I think Grendel would need more Chonk or an offensive ability for Helminth. Grendel would probably really appreciate... Well, it's tough. There's a lot of different ways you could go with Grendel and probably be pretty happy about it. Yep, we still have an Ari. And these heavy gunners that we've been using. I mean, with the ability to crowd control them, we can just do this, right? Yeah, plenty of range on that. Interesting. Yeah, then those just go out and seek out enemies. Yeah, the defensive capabilities of this are pretty nice. Also, it's a blind, so I get heavier melee damage. Who forgot about blinds activating higher damage? Anybody? Red. Are you getting the red crits? I have a good, really good stat stick for this. Is it better than her 2, though? For, like, a panic move? Absolutely. Like, I use rolling guard and stuff on here. But, like, blinding them permanently is way faster than doing this and then waiting. Especially if, like, I'm, like, going over the top of an area. And also, her 2 needs an enemy. Her 2's more of, like, a damage buff you can use situationally. What's a stat stick? It's a regular comma. Like, if I'm in a situation like this, it's much easier just to, like, jump and do that than to, like, jump, target, and, like, throw on whoever and make sure they're in a good position where they can see all the enemies that need to be grabbed and, like, etc., etc. You have a ribbon on it? Yep. It's a dispo and comma. It's like 1.4 or 1.7 or something. Oh, it's 1.4, I think. Something like that. It's like relatively high. Try with Strangle Dome. Oh yeah, I mean with Strangle Dome it's gonna look basically the same. Such a nice range. On a Venker Claws, not as good. Oh, my bad. Notifications I turned off. They're on now. Had them off for the Tsushima thing. Says you're looking for in a stat stick for Korra. I'm looking to replace mods that are already on it with a ribbon that it combines them. .6 meters. 24.6 meters? Is that what that looks like? Gotta get this test room. You cannot right now. Because that's 36 meters. And then you're comparing that to the 30 meters of Strangle Dome, so it is larger. And then Ensnare will... Ensnare's a 20 meter. It's also slower and needs a target. So yeah, it's like a much larger CC that gives a blind bonus with the little particles on Korra. They're not a major thing like they are for Garuda. What are we doing today? We were just showing some stuff before ending the stream. Because I need to go make videos, it turns out. As a defensive tool, it seems like the Hildren would be better. Why is that? Just because it'd give me shields? That doesn't seem necessary. I think Korra wants to not be shot at for longer. Doesn't Pillage have a delay on it for you to get the buff? Yeah. $30 meter for Strangle Dome plus its grab range. True. I do have to be on the ground for it though. Every charge when you can Strangle Dome and get basically the same result. I can do this from the air. And also this is you can combine this for also a damage effect. Actually wait, no, yeah, it is 30. I was already combining these. Yeah, because it's a 10 meter radius and then 20 meter grab radius. Is it worth attempting to farm mech mods? I mean, if you're already there getting your necromech and stuff, like you might as well, and you get some resources out of the vault and stuff. So like, you tried shooting gallery on Korra. Why does everyone keep saying that? I'm confused. Like, it seems like an okay option. And, like, obviously she builds range. But, like, it seems pretty minor. Oh, someone made a video on it? Okay. People don't seem to understand the breach is also a damage boost. Yeah, you know. I think shooting gallery has value as a debuff that sticks to you. I mean, yeah, well, wait a minute. How long does that ability last by default? Let me look. That's 30 seconds. I guess this might depend on whether or not the damage boost works on your whip. Oh yeah, that is true, Flynn. Breach Surge also turns off ancient healers. That is pretty important. Yeah, because this has a 20% chance to proc radiation, and then that radiation proc gets transferred to the Ancient Healer, which then turns off its aura because it's no longer on the same team as its other enemies around it. Yeah, Condition Overload does not work on Whipclaw. Comma build, click the big gold thing. Yeah, I guess Shooting Gallery is not like a bad choice, but I don't know, I think I like Breach Surge much better. Applying Condition Overload works for anything. There are some things it works with. The animation is nice. Bonus. You cannot recast Shooting Gallery while it's active. It does cycle between teammates, though. That is true. Breach Surge has... Breach Surge's effect going onto teammates. This is like a very, very minor buff, though. I do want to test one more thing. I'm going to test a certain... This is a very specific thing. And this actually matters more than anything else. Is Shooting Gallery better than Roar would be? No. Roar will add way, way more damage. Weapon ballistics drop from mechs as a bounty reward. Isolation bounty reward, T3 only. Yeah, Cora doesn't really need to buff teammates. She's kind of the teammate. I want to look at a very specific thing. Let's do a thing called getting close enough. Okay, this is the important part. It's not line of sight. That matters. I do not need line of sight for this ability to work, and that matters, actually. That's actually maybe the single most important thing. Because enemies can still shoot at me, but it's protection from that guy coming around the corner, which is kind of nice. Shooting Gallery moves between players. It's always active on the player who cast it, though. It doesn't leave you. It also goes on to teammates. It's always active on you. It being non-line of sight is potentially compelling. Yeah, it used to do that. That's true. You say you're gonna go to sleep or some shit? Yeah. Yeah, I could see why someone would choose this ability. Yeah, I would say Surge is overall better. Yeah, the blind damage is nice. And also just like the wisp proc damage as well, just from the little wisps. Plus the radiation to turn off ancient healers does actually matter. It does actually matter. The minor thing, but it does do its thing. Yeah, good panic button with bonuses. Very true. Because, like, mainly with the way that I play Korra with Rolling Guard. And it's a really good way to be like, I roll into this situation, I hit 3, the situation cannot hurt me now. Which gives me plenty of time to solve the problem. Yeah, I get why someone would choose it, though, maybe. Wishing Psychic Bolts was the Nyx ability. Dude, fucking so many Warframes wish that Psychic Bolts got in. For real. Like, so many. I think a lot of Warframes could kind of use Breach Search. Oh, yeah, Breach Search is just a fucking good ability. Probably underrated it whenever I was going through all the abilities, actually. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Round 2 Helminth. What do you mean? Helminth rating and stuff? Yes. That's a lot of strength. Yes, it is. This build is a lot. Anyway, we should finally end the stream. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Much appreciated. We are going to find somebody to host real quick. We did many progress. We got the rest of the pets. Now we just need the sun tokens to guild them. So that's some pretty considerable progress there. See who's in and online on the Warframes. Anyone we haven't seen in a while? Maybe. Not really. Smodie's on. We hosted her relatively recently, though, I think. Just host Smodie. I gotta get to bed anyway. We wasted a bunch of time. They're not necessarily great to work on a video first, but then bed. But yeah, we will host Smodie up. Or Smoody. Smodie? Probably Smoody. It's probably Smoody. I'm probably saying that incorrectly. It's okay. She will say Brozime. So, yeah. We'll host Smoody up. And... Smoothie, indeed. /read. And there we go. All right. And you guys have a great time over there. It's been very fun getting the rest of the things done. Fulcrum is also building, so that'll be done pretty soon. We can level that, get that out of the way. The Trumna is getting close to completed. And we have a shitload, just a metric fuckload of leveling to do. Just overall and in general. Brozime Pog, indeed. Yeah, so spam Pogmints at her. Very important. Anyone we raid or host, they must be spammed Pogmints. It's very important. Think that you don't care about after guilding. Donate to Sun, get 10 Sun tokens. Well, I want to keep one of each in case they buff them. I keep one of everything. That's kind of the thing there. But yeah, you all have fun with Smoody. I will hang out there for a little bit and chat and such and say hello. But yeah, I'm gonna work on stuff and see y'all later. Goodbye, everybody.